Seems like there should be a StreamYard logo up right now. I think it pulled up too for some weird reason. I don't know why. It might have something to do with the options. Everything's a little different now that I went off the plan. Yep, that's true. YouTube's known for all sorts of weird shit, like fucking mass, like unsubscribing people. And they have all sorts of bugs in their comment feature, like comments for videos. I've seen so much shit fucked up with that. All right, you're good. I have to click shit again. How's it going, Mal? Hello, Gadwin.
Howdy, howdy.
How you doing? There?
Yep.
All right. Thought I lost you for a second.
I'm lost. I haven't been found. I'm even looking for myself.
I'm lost too.
What to think of this world now? I mean, it's
I know. I like stay plugged out. Like every time I plug in, like my brain can't fucking handle it. I don't know. Like when I was younger, I used to be able to fucking deal with this kind of shit constantly, and it was not a problem. It's like now it like mentally drains me. It's like I have finite. It's the same as physical energy. It just fucking depletes quick as shit. Maybe it's not age. Maybe it's because it's so extreme right now. I mean, there's nothing else to compare this to, like in the past.
I mean, it's kind of like Bush, like when we invaded Iraq, but on like a much higher scale.
Yeah,
It just
exactly.
escalated
Like,
much quicker.
yeah,
And now we're having all the other effects, like the high gas prices. It's causing economic collapse.
Yep.
Yeah, but it's all spiritual.
But what?
It's all spiritual.
Spiritual.
Yeah. I mean, if we're gonna go look at the White House, and it was a spiritual duty to attack Iran.
That's how they're trying. That's how they're trying to frame it.
His pastor said so. Yeah, I'm disgusted as that.
It's about money for Trump.
Well, I've said it's scary already, but
Yeah. Well, the sad thing is, or the scary thing is, not that they try it because you kind of expect it with these kind of people. The sad thing is the extent at which it will work.
it is working.
Well, I haven't looked into it, like seeing what the soldiers think of their like rhetoric and stuff. But I honestly, I don't need to. I know that on a vast chunk of people, it will work on, and that's the dangerous thing.
I seen a thing about our troops are they're using weed, so they fail their piss test to get sent over to Iraq.
Wow.
Or Iran.
Did you see that Trump upped the age for conscription to 42? So technically, I can join the military right now.
Go for it.
Fuck.
I'm not going to.
I'd buy that video for $1.
Dude, I wouldn't last like literally like 2 days. I don't have the personality to take orders. I'd be like, oh, cool. We're going to Iran. For what reason? And they'd be like, you don't ask questions. And I'd be like, I'm asking you now. Like, you either tell me or I'm fucking leaving. I'd get killed.
I don't have the knees for it anymore.
Where you go through recruitment process and things like that. You get to a psychologist who has a chat with you for 10 minutes. And he told me straight, he said, I can't see you having a drill sergeant screaming orders in your face and telling you how much of a piece of shit you are in boot camp without you headbutting him. He said, I really can't see that. He said, I just cannot see you taking orders.
I could handle it if I'm on board, but that's not how the military works. You're not, you don't get on board. Like, you don't get anything. So it's like, I could never do that. You have to be like,
you're on board or not.
Well, these next 2 years just gotta go fast so I can get over this limit again, because I thought I was already over the draft limit.
Yeah. Well, that's not the draft limit. I looked into it because I was kind of worried about it. But once I dug into it, it's not draft. It's just the available like minimum age.
Enlist.
Yes. So from what I know, the draft age is 25, if I'm not mistaken. 25 to 30 something. I can't remember.
Yeah, I was gonna say it goes up to 30s. Like I think it's like 35 maybe.
Yeah, I don't think that's changed, but it would not surprise me if he tries to change that.
So it's not like World War I, World War II, where it was like 17.
Not yet. It's not hundreds of thousands of troops yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think in World War II we only sent like 500 to 800,000 troops.
Yeah.
What happens if you're drafted and you decide, like Muhammad Ali did, like I'm not.
Or like Donald Trump did.
I'm not. Well, he's
That
different
was
because he's
Vietnam.
wealthy. He's wealthy. He can get away with anything. But like a normal person, what happens if you're like, nope, I have ideological problems with that or some shit? Like you
Well,
end up
that
in
would
fucking
be
prison.
conscientious. That would be conscientious ejector.
That's what I
ejector
was looking for. I didn't know what it was called.
prison. Yeah.
Prison.
Okay.
Damn, that is fucked.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
in
right.
World War One and Two, they just used to shoot the fuckers.
Well, you could see in like another country,
Being colored.
like a decent country, like say you live in Sweden or something and you're drafted. I would fucking join up. It's a whole different thing when you're literally like the biggest terrorist organization in the world.
I get where you're coming from there.
Well,
Yeah.
we're seeing like the stormtroopers in Star Wars.
Yeah.
No.
That's America.
Like I could not. I don't see how
Oh,
anyone could get involved with our shit, like and be not have any moral issues.
Well, nobody's backing us, so now Trump keeps asking for help from like England, everybody, and they're just
You
like,
don't
"No,
want that.
bro, I don't want your bullshit."
Yeah,
told us
and
we do.
I love that they're doing that because that's what we need desperately. We need people to quit being afraid and just placating Trump at every fucking turn because that emboldens him and makes him worse. We need people to fight back.
Which
Do you
I think they're
think he's
trying
doing
that
it-
on purpose.
Do you think
A
he's
lot of
doing it to bait? Like, our prime minister is not the greatest has ever been, to be fair. But
Right.
with Trump, he's standing his ground. You know?
Yeah.
Fair play to the guy. But what he's saying is Trump is doing this to bait him into joining. If you know what I mean.
That's probably right. It's probably absolutely what's
I don't
going
know,
on.
but it seems like something a narcissist would do.
Yes. It's not surprising. It's kind of like it would be weird if that's not what he was doing. If you like look through the litany of examples of Trump doing just this
Just
to
like
try to
bullying.
get what he wants. Yeah, exactly.
Mm.
It would be weird if he didn't do it. So it's like
Yeah.
people should expect it.
Yeah.
And also what people should expect, they've been talking about it, how people are worried about midterms. Don't fucking like will he do it? Yes, he will. It's the question is to what extent is he going to try to undermine actual voting? Because he's going to 100%. He's going to try.
That's what he
fuck with
needed
our
a war
election.
for. He needed this war so he could try to use emergency powers.
It wouldn't
Well, that's
surprise
the
me.
point. I don't
He's
know
been
about that.
looking for anything he can find.
I mean,
and-
to be fair,
But
I was
Congress
looking
hasn't
up
declared it a
today.
war yet. It's still
Right.
just a conflict. There's no actual declaration of war through Congress.
But
right.
didn't he
Which
get
is why it's
voted in?
illegal.
Didn't he get voted in to improve the economy?
Yes, and
Well,
he's done
he said
nothing.
everything.
That's not going great. Like, to be fair, like
Well, you're right, but it doesn't matter because literally anything out of all of the things that came out of his mouth as promises. The only one that he's even tried is making rich people richer. Everything else he's failed on, but no one cares. Well, I shouldn't say no one. Most
Well,
Americans
I
hate him,
looked at-
but
yeah, I was looking this up today, just so I could join in the conversation a little bit. And his approval rating is tanking.
yes, and that's a good
And it's
sign.
been
But
tanking
that
since he got
that-
into office.
true, but that 30%, I don't see
Yeah.
it going anywhere. That 30% are like cult members. They're
Yeah.
absolutely insane, and that is too high of a number.
59%
That's
of
1/3 of the fucking country almost.
Right. That'll do it. Is it? It's all right. Is it?
That's a
I'm glad you
problem.
Well, we'll say it's closer to a quarter. That way it doesn't sound bigger.
Yes. Yeah, agree. No,
So
you're right.
It's like a fourth of the country.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
insane.
Solid support, quarter of the country.
Well,
Is that
luckily
okay?
they alone can't really do much. I mean, they can be dangerous, and he can incite them to do crazy shit like January 6th, but they're not
Oh,
going to
mostly-
like democratically fuck shit up.
It's mostly hurting his people. The people that's are most fervent for Trump.
Yeah.
They're from like these poor trailer parks and stuff like that.
Yep.
Like people who really needed the actual help of like Medicare and all this other shit. Farmers.
And those people are still on board. And I hate to say it, but it's because I won't say they don't care about the economy at all, because I think they do, but it's secondary to their hatred. That is what Trump gives them.
They're vicious idiots. That's
Yes.
the problem.
Well, for one, they hate certain groups of people, especially trans people. Fox News has spent more time talking about trans issues than actual trans groups.
But they
Like,
don't know anything anyway.
they what?
They don't know anything anyway.
Well, yeah, that's true as well. It's just it's fear mongering. That's what the right always does, and it works
Well, it used
because
to be about gay people, then Muslims, and like
exactly that's
all
their
these
tactic.
different groups.
Yeah, well, they're still doing. They're re-bringing the Muslim thing, and watch if they're able to use propaganda effectively, and they take Iran and shit, and they start talking about like they've already started now talking about Muslim extremism and shit.
Oh.
We're going to get a whole new round of this, and it's going to work on people because they're going to go, yes, we're losing economy and all that, but we have to have someone that's strong against these crazy Muslims. And the right wingers are going to be all on board. Doesn't matter if they get destroyed
Well,
economically
they
or
want
what.
they want the holy war because many of them are hell bent on thinking the Antichrist is real. Like Trump is basically fulfilling the role of the Antichrist,
Right.
and they think by using the Antichrist, he brings the end of days, which has a return of Jesus, and whisks them all the way to heaven, and the rest of us gotta suffer and burn. And
Yep.
it's
But it,
so crazy.
What I've seen of it is that they think this is going to bring on the rapture.
yes. Well, so
That
it
they
depends
feel
on
that-
which
that they feel
religion
that
you're coming from.
Yeah.
But Christianity has their narrative that supports this whole thing, and then Judaism has theirs, and it goes back into what Gadwin talked before about the damn red heifer deal. Like,
Yep, they already had that. Like
Yeah.
I remember, I was
Yeah.
all big on that kickback whenever
Yes.
October 7th and all that shit happened.
It directly ties into that, and now they're talking about like because it says it's prophesized about greater Israel. Now they're trying to make greater Israel happen, which is literally like to them it's religious and like great, but in reality, because of obviously their shit is fake. Like in reality, what that looks like is they're imperialist and they're literally stealing people's territory. They're doing it now on like 6 fronts right now. And we have, and the weird thing is like Christians are like, they're like, ha, those dumb Jews think that they're going to like get out on top, but actually it's going to bring back Jesus and we're going to win. And then Jews are like, ha, those dumbass Christians, like, I don't even know, I don't know their views, but that's how they're looking at it too.
And
Yeah,
next
we
week is
looked at the,
Passover. So next
yeah.
week is the whole celebration of the Exodus from Egypt and everything for 8 days.
I
Have
don't.
you noticed how geographical God is?
Well,
Yeah.
that's one of my biggest arguments when people say that it's like personal choice. And I'm like, if that were the case,
Yeah.
because especially now that we have access to like so much information, like if there was one really good, like evidence-based story of religion or whatever, it would sweep the world. But instead we see where you're born happens to be like 90% where your religion goes, and that tells you all you need to know. It's indoctrination.
Yeah, I mean, if you look way back in the days when like each culture had its own diverse gods and everything before Christianity swept over Europe.
I do have a question, but I'll be back in a sec.
Okay.
You had your Greek pantheon, then your Romans had the same, but just different names, and then the Persians had theirs with Zoroastrianism. Like the whole area was just, they all had their own culture, and where you were born, most likely are the gods you prayed to. Yeah, it's just, to me, religion is one of those weird things too. Like watching family members that are smart people, like these people are not dumb, but they are so fervent in their belief of Jesus and God and everything. It's just,
I truly believe, I say it again and again, but I believe now education and intelligence does play a role, but it's not like across the board. But the big thing is it's an emotional thing. It's a defense mechanism. It gives them purpose. They attach their identity to it. Literally, it's part of like family generations. Like your mother was religious, your grandmother, and going all the way down the line for fucking near forever. And then you've got like how it inveigles into the culture, like Christmas, even though Christmas is not really, they think it's Christian,
Yeah, it's a
even
pagan
though it's
holiday.
not. Right. But they see it as Christian. So all these things funnel into it. And it's like, to be American, you have to be Christian. Everything, like it's in our, like, even the things that you and I both say, like, I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like, even though I'm a non-believer, like, it's cultural, like it's how people identify themselves, and that has a powerful effect. Not to mention, most people, whether they want to admit it or not everyone, but I don't know, maybe most people have a fear of death, or
Yeah.
on some level, and religion is the perfect fucking cure for that. You're going to get another shot. Like, this is all just a fucking bullshit test. You know?
Yeah. Arbitrary rules the whole time.
Hmm.
You can't kill, but well, unless it's war, then you're allowed to kill apparently. And then oh, if you got the death sentence, well then yeah, I guess it's okay to kill then. And
Right.
so stupid.
Oh, that reminded me of your video drops. I did watch it, and I was trying to, but I keep getting locked out of YouTube. So I've been trying to formulate a reply to your video.
What do you mean you keep getting locked out of YouTube?
Oh, it just won't let me. Yeah. Oh, something's gone wrong. You can't log in. That sort of it.
That's
I've
weird.
got it. I've got it working for now, but
Okay, it's all good. There's no pressure. You didn't have to respond at all. I just feel like I need to. It's easy to have a conversation.
I have to respond.
I understand. You can if you want. I'm just saying, like, it doesn't matter.
I know.
I know I would, but like, the reason why I do it is because it's easy to have these conversations on here, and it's not the same. Like, you're on the spot, and then I was able to think about it and like formulate what I wanted to say, and that's good. Easier than doing it.
Good. I liked it. A couple of things I didn't agree with, but
I'm sure
that was my reply. I was going to try and formulate something sensible,
right?
But I haven't had time because of a few things and YouTube fucking me about.
Yeah, so, YouTube's being weird lately. It's doing shit even with me. I don't know what the
hell. AI.
It wouldn't surprise me.
AI integration is something.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, as far as people saying Jesus or because it's a thing you say, or oh God because it's something you say and all that stuff.
Zeus, damn it.
I would think that might have, well, yeah. I mean, like Thor or something from.
Yeah, Thor, damn it.
Yeah, Thor, damn.
Odin, damn you.
Good, I like that one. I was just thinking about, quite a few of the women I've met. Sometimes they say that, and I don't think they're religious. No?
They say what?
Oh God! Oh Jesus!
Oh, yeah, that's my point. Is it's become so cultural because so many people do it that you don't even need to be a believer. It's like a reflex.
Yeah,
it doesn't really mean that you're a believer.
I got Bianca actually doing it because I'd say Jesus Christ all the time. And she starts saying Jesus Christ.
I do it constantly. It's like it's my gut reaction to anything that's like surprising or like I'm befuddled or how.
Yeah, you get caught off guard and just Jesus Christ.
Or anger. Like I use it for many things.
I think my go-to is fuck.
Mine is as well, but I don't know. Jesus Christ, maybe it's because of where I live, but it holds a different level of weight. It's like it's extra.
No, I mean,
I have like anytime something's going to go wrong, like you're going to wreck your bike or you hit a patch of ice and your car starts to down. Shit.
Yeah,
shit off. Yeah, that's the one. It's like I don't see as Jesus Christ or Jesus Christ to me sounds like go away. Go away, please leave me alone. Whereas fuck off works.
Yeah,
and it's got much more punch to it.
Well, I was raised with my grandparents that never cursed ever, really. So like, those were like atrocities to even curse. Like, there's no drinking, there's no like any kind of things that they would see as sinful or anything like that. Like, I lived one of the most pure kind of kids' lives that you could have.
So I bet they had a hard time pulling the whole, see, if you're not religious, you have no morals.
kind of like my grandmother's so distraught that I came out and told her I was atheist. I was like, and she was just like, "What?" Like, like, yeah, I don't believe what you believe.
See,
Like,
that's
she
like
just
coming
doesn't
out as
understand.
gay.
Yeah, it felt like it almost. It was like
Yeah.
coming out as an atheist to your like super religious grandmother that's basically like a
A
mother
lot
to
of
you.
people can't understand that, like what that's like.
Are you gay, boy?
It's my dad did that shit once.
Why are you gay?
But
That's a funny
I've had
meme.
the conversation with most of my family. My family is very much religious. Almost
Well, I did it
all of
at
them.
Christmas dinner, and
Oh shit!
I had some kind of the same reactions where it was like my cousin, she came over and she tried to get me to do experiments. Like, yeah, you take this pocket watch and crush it up and put it in a tennis ball and slam it against the ground until it comes out fully intact. I'm like, well, that never happened. That's foolish to even think that's how evolution works. Like, and just shit like that. Like, they're
Yeah,
just
but in their warped mind, that makes sense, and it's like, it's so sad. It's like part of me wants to have a conversation, but the other part of the part of me that has experience knows that shit ain't happening. Like,
You ain't
just
gonna
give
chat
it up.
with
Give
guy.
it
well,
up.
we can use logic where they don't really reason.
No, what you can use is fact. You know, you can't just say, I'll take this crocodile and turn it into a duck.
Yeah.
It's not going to fucking happen.
Well, that's another thing they constantly do. They're like, well, if evolution's real, which at least it's partially a fact, by the way, they're
It
like,
is
how come there's
definitely-
still monkeys? And I'm like, dude, do you understand the basics of how evolution works?
No,
Like, what the, like, how do I respond to that? Like, I don't even know how to fucking go about
Yeah.
anything.
And the thing is, we don't even have an ancestry with monkeys. It's just great apes that most of them aren't even around anymore. Like
yes,
chimpanzees and stuff are a branch off of the ones that we came off of. Like
Yeah.
we just had verging paths on the same
Yes.
evolutionary tree.
Yeah. So, like, that's all you have to explain, but
So,
even they still won't get it.
couldn't tell you the difference between a monkey and a chimpanzee.
Right.
Yeah.
So they fuck. They got no
So,
clueless.
like, I
Monkeys have
usually don't
tails.
even get into semantics because that's far beyond their comprehension. Like, if I were like, no, it's technically not monkeys, like, that's so far beyond them that I don't start there. I just
They
go,
don't even understand.
like, I try to explain that it's like a common ancestor. I don't even debate the monkey part because in their
Yeah, well,
head,
that-
it doesn't make a difference. It's all like,
In that case, there was a
All
monkey
primates are the same.
changed
Exactly.
into a human.
well, what was that?
There was a monkey changed into a human. That's
Now
the
you're a Homo erectus.
just homo. So it's just you can't do it. They don't understand it at all. It's just no. Once they get to that, it's just not. Just don't bother.
What? And
Just
I
no.
noticed dealing with stupid people, they think they know everything. Like, and if you correct them, they get really angry, which always makes me think of this proverb. It's a Chinese proverb. Never correct a fool; they'll only get angry with you. Correct a wise man; he'll thank you.
Mhm.
And that is perfectly true.
I don't think it's 100%, but on average,
No.
that is
I think
pretty accurate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like if I notice I correct somebody, because I have a bad impulse of like, well,
If you
really?
If you correct a scientist on his work, he will get upset.
No.
You'll get angry, and he will start chopsing and pumping his gums and all the rest of it. But if you
No,
can
I
show
bet
him
he has.
why he's wrong, he will go, "Oh, okay," and move on.
I'm just gonna like completely skip the shit because I've learned it's a waste of time. So when people start talking about evolution now, I'm just gonna be like, you're actually evidence of it. You see, you're still in primate form. It's why we're having this discussion, and you're not understanding a fucking thing I'm saying. And
Don't
then
tell.
that's
don't
it.
Tell
I'm
me I'm an
done.
ape. Do not tell me I'm a monkey.
Yeah,
Don't
they
do
get so angry about that. And part of the problem, and they think I'm attacking, but it's just
What's
true.
wrong?
Religion causes this
What the
because
fuck's
it
wrong with
teaches
being a monkey?
people that they are the center of the universe, that they are what matters. They're in the image of God, and the animals are beneath us. And like, so when you show the evidence that we're actually animals and we're not that far separated from them, other than by intelligence, obviously.
And posable thumbs. That's
Yeah.
our biggest thing.
Yeah.
You need a bigger fuse because the fuse is going to blow.
Well, the thing is we hyper fixate on the things in which we're superior. We don't talk about the things in which animals are obviously superior to us.
I think we just fixate on the things that are us because we just are better. Like, oh my God, Max is in the house.
Yep.
She's attacking me for my beliefs.
Carl Sagan had a good speech on it. It was only like a couple of minutes about this guy. He's a religious guy, explaining that, well, we are this and we are the blah, blah, blah. And Carl Sagan explained to him that we are little animals on a little area, on a little planet, average kind of sun, kind of small, kind of average, in a kind of average galaxy with something like 400 million of these average suns in the middle of nowhere. And the galaxy itself is average, and you move out, you move out, you move. And he said eventually you look back at it and you think to yourself, geez, where is
They
that
can't
dot? We've lost it.
They
He's
can't
right.
understand that scale of introspection.
There's that. They can't operate on that level. It's like trying to explain to a person like this, like the difference between $1 trillion and $1 billion. Like they can't fathom it. But also,
well, you can't, can you? Not in reality.
well, no, you can't. But there's levels of understanding. Like those of us here can understand it more than like the backward fucking like ultra orthodox people that we're describing. It's like a spectrum.
People who are less than the 50% average, is it?
I kind of, you ever notice those people get into a hobby real bad and all they know is that hobby, but they don't know anything else? That's what kind of like religious people are. They're into their hobby so hard, but they don't know jack shit about anything else.
Well, no, even that. Like they don't even know that because we, in general, as atheists, or a lot of people call them agnostic, but to me it's the same fucking thing. But anyway,
I'm atheist.
like we know more about their own holy books than they do.
Most times,
some people. Now, like if you went against my uncle, like he can pull.
Oh, I'm
scripture.
sure.
Like he's
But-
a Sunday school teacher.
Yeah.
Well,
Like
but
some-
that's you're right, and there are those people. But on average, of course, this is a big
your
picture
average
claim.
congregation.
I'm not putting myself up against like a damn biblical scholar or some shit.
Yeah, like
I
there's
would-
some people who are just in deep and they think everything is the word of God, and they'll find
Yeah.
ways to make it into literal terms for modern day.
True, but
Well,
then
well,
it goes
well,
back to my point. We know it better than they do because they're so biased by their belief. They're not actually reading the book. They're tainted by their emotional influence on it. So it's like
What
they
does
don't
it mean
actually
to
know
them?
anything.
And even reading the book and knowing the book inside out, does that say there's a God?
Well, I mean, to me, it's like
Right.
knowing a fairy
Yeah, just-
tale. It's like
it's a Bible.
if you
Yeah.
wanted to sit here and
The thing
argue
is-
Lord of the Rings as though Lord of the Rings is real, and
Yeah, right.
that's what it
Exactly.
sounds like as a religious person, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. I've used that analogy myself, and they always get offended.
Of course.
And I'm
Yeah,
like,
get offended.
what's the difference other than the amount of people who believe? And then they're like, that's a big difference. And I'm like, I don't subscribe to this belief that because a lot of people believe something, it makes it more likely to be true. Because
Well, as
that's
long as
crazy.
Yeah.
Like we had almost 1,000 years where people didn't have a choice to believe. Like
Yeah,
you were
well,
forced
you
to, or
it's
you were
true
killed.
that, well, yes. So they couldn't control what you believe, but you couldn't show it. You couldn't come out and
Yeah.
say, like, I'm a non-believer.
Well,
yeah, you had to be like
you didn't
show that
even
you
have to
had-
be a non-believer, did you? You just had to be a different believer. You get your head
I
chopped.
mean, you just had to
Yeah.
write a book saying that the Earth revolves around the sun, not the other way around, and you get put on house arrest and watched.
Let me respond to this really quick. So
Galileo.
it's sad your reaction to perverse American religiosity is to dismiss all spiritualism and the fact you have a soul at all. One, there is no fact that you have a soul. In fact, most evidence points directly away from that.
There is no soul.
Two, no, I wouldn't make. I'm not that strong, but
Yes,
I don't believe in it. But two, My whole spiritualism stuff has nothing to do with American religiosity. You're making an assumption about what led me to where I think now, and that's just not true.
And that also backs up into my geological thing, as God seems to be geological, like
Yeah.
American religiosity. Yeah, what about Iranian or Pakistani or Norwegian? Do you know anything about that religious? I just it's bollocks. But
Atheism causes you to say inane things like you have to earn your right to live. Now, for one, that is my personal subjective position. I don't represent atheism any more than if one like religious dude came up here and I'm like, "Ha, you're all the same," like just because they said something that was like some fringe belief or whatever. Like that's just not how things
I
work.
tend to be a bit on that line.
Oh, I
On
found a way
what
for
line?
you to break
Oh,
your religion.
Also rely on book
Hmm.
or writings or teachings, whereas atheism doesn't.
Well, yeah, that's the thing that a lot of people don't understand about atheism. They want to tie it into a belief system as if it's the same. It affects people the same way as
Yeah.
religion does. It
Relax.
doesn't. The only
should,
thing that makes atheists is lack of belief in a god or gods. That's it. There's nothing else. There's all this other shit you assign, like you have to have a rigid belief in science. No, that's your assumption. That it does not require a rigid belief in science to be an atheist. Like
No.
I don't understand how to get this through to people because they
I
I mean,
won't
it helps.
listen.
Some
It
religious
helps you
people
get away
are
from the religion,
some
being,
religious people are scientists.
understanding in science and how science works.
That is true. And there's a correlation in that direction. And hell, I'm an atheist that's very pro science. But my point is, there isn't a belief system where it's like required as part of you,
Yeah,
like
we don't
some
have
tenant.
we don't meet up every like Thursday at a what basically is a warehouse with a crucifix on it.
Right. Well, even if we didn't do that, like for their point to stand, there would need to be like atheist dogma in the form of like books or something to where they're pushing these. This is what it means to be an atheist. We don't have that. It doesn't
Tenets.
happen. Yeah, exactly. Uh, we don't have it, which means like atheists are extremely different from one another.
Yeah, it's completely lack of any kind of like spirituality, all that crap. Like it's just we don't have the community.
Explain what spirituality is first.
Yeah, that one is important to peg it down. Like hell,
Define
even
it.
if you're just talking
Define
about
it first.
God.
See, when they come
Well, the
down to
belief,
God thing,
thinking
I'm an atheist.
your thoughts basically can produce like miracles and shit like that.
Yeah,
Spirituality.
exactly. Yeah, define it. Yeah, define a miracle. Oops.
So
Magic.
I think you don't see many compassionate atheists because you're biased by our brains are pattern seeking. If you have an issue with a group, you're going to seek out what you want to see. And, the reason why I say that is because my experience is entirely the opposite. Some of the most beneficial, empathetic people in the entire world are atheists.
Maxie, you want to hear me arguing with Rob? We both very, very compassionate, and we fucking very much argue.
I mean, being very scientific though can make you very logical, which makes you cold. So you can have what seems like a cold view on how to deal with something, what other people would be, horrified by. It's like
They're just
cold and logically. I mean, it's just
they're just people with a degree who doing what they do because they love to do it. It doesn't make them cold, like a sociopath is cold. Scientists aren't cold. They're generally working towards making humanity better, making your health better, making your food,
look at the
making your environment better.
The experiments the Germans did on the prisoners.
Yeah, I know.
They've done a lot of cruel things to get to this point.
I'm saying generally speaking, they're working towards making your life better for
I think it's more
the whole of humanity.
They have curiosities, which like their taste basically gets them sucked into, and then they devote all their time and effort into that. Not necessarily what the ramifications of that, just them. doing whatever they want to do, kind of in a way. All these experiments they've done on people.
Of course, yeah. But they are, as I said, majority of the time, not including like eugenics shit for the Jews and stuff, but um, trying to make the world better place, trying to make crops grow better,
Well,
trying to make
hopefully,
water cleaner.
that's.
People
I mean,
forget
it's
about
all
all
driven by money, though.
Yeah, no, but it's driven by
Mucho
science.
dineros, buddy.
Money pays for it. That's not the same thing at all.
So I want to touch this really quick. Spiritualism, in my opinion, is at its core the recognition we exist outside our three-dimensional bodies. The problem with this is that it's an opinion. This is not in fact, most of the evidence seems to indicate that we are all material, like everything, even our thoughts. They originate as chemical reactions in the brain. There's no evidence to suggest that we are anything outside of our bodies at all.
The argument is that there is a mind that is separate from the brain.
Right.
It's bullshit. The brain,
I personally don't believe
the brain makes is the mind.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no argument against that. If they can argue against it, show me how.
Well, they what they do is they try to make an incorporeal argument. The problem with that is it's unfalsifiable, which means it's the same as like
I agree. Yeah.
Crazy. Like anything that's unfalsifiable, we can't discuss. It's a waste of time.
Well,
there's no way to tell.
You see a lot of the drugs people actually take are placebos. Like the placebo effect is so good at actually curing a lot of ailments because it's just in people's heads that they're sick.
Yeah, a classic example of that is something like acupuncture. They don't even know where to stick the needles.
I wouldn't say we have proof they all originate in the brain, but all of the evidence suggests that. That's where it all points to.
You're just being nice.
Well, it's not. I'm not going to use the word proof. Like we don't have absolute proof. Like for one, that there's no soul. We can't. Yeah. It's unfalsifiable. But it's kind of crazy to hold that belief as a default because there's no good evidence to support it.
It's twisted context though. So like the context that was used in the ancient people, to them it was like the breath, your consciousness, your psyche.
Mm-hmm.
In Greek it was psyche, which we derive the word psyche from.
Right.
And I mean it just basically kind of meant like breath.
Yeah.
Yes, Maxie, but belief doesn't tell me anything.
So Dr. Joe Dispenza has been thoroughly attacked by a lot of his colleagues as being a con artist, and for a good reason.
Sorry, Maxie.
I mean, you can find an expert, like one doctor or whatever in any field that is willing to sell bullshit to make money, no matter where you look.
Yeah,
they're pay off his student loans.
The thing is, when you get these people who come out like this Dispenza guy or somebody else or whatever, right? And they got this PhD in it, and they can wear a white coat when they come on and do a video. We've all seen that shit. So you go on there now, and you will find that these people talk the loudest. The conspiracy theories are the people who want to make money, the people who got a book to sell, talk the loudest. Where are all the scientists when this is going on? In the background, doing science.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, we have one of those leading the medical part, some of the medical fields in America, Dr. Oz.
Yes. And so I don't have a problem, even if someone brings up some shit that sounds a little spiritually to me or whatever. Like, for instance, the shit that I brought up last time about is consciousness fundamental? That's some crazy sounding fucking out there shit. But the reason why I took it seriously is because there's evidence to back it, and it's not just some crazy person. So it doesn't mean that everything that Sam Harris's wife said was true, but it does mean, hey, you've got my attention. It's not just like some fucking conspiracy theory, unfalsifiable bullshit. So let me look further. But most of the time when I look into any of this like soul, spirituality, like it reminds me of why I ended up reporting my damn therapist and ended up leaving her ass because she was pushing some damn dude named
Oh,
Aaron
wow.
Dowdy who fucking he's like look, when you're surrounded, there's people everywhere and your energy is repelling them. That is fucking pseudoscience. And then he starts talking about how you need to learn to magnetically bring your energy inward so you no longer repel people.
Now, what you really need to do is to raise your frequencies, right? But you can't raise your frequencies.
He actually uses those words too.
Yeah. You have to do that, but you have to be able to explain it in light language. Fuck that sake.
That's why I liked Alan Watts. Though Alan Watts basically
Pastillia
was like,
LSD.
Alan
life
Watts
sucks.
sounds kind of crazy, but if you listen to his words, most of the time, it's actually based on real shit. It's not
Yeah.
like some crazy fucking energy field crap.
No, it's him saying life sucks. You got to learn how to deal with life and still be the better person at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just life is gonna always suck. I mean, you can just deal with what comes at you every day to day and just try to stay on the good path of being a good person, good to yourself.
Life sucks if you let it.
There's always gonna be something happening or going on. It's just gonna.
I thought
We're
George
not-
might do something
You
more
can't
positive.
you can't completely like mind over matter, but you can definitely come a long ways. You don't control entirely how you feel, but you do control how you respond.
Yep.
And that's a big thing, and I work on it all the fucking time. I'm not no fucking yoga or some shit.
Like road rage.
Oh yeah,
Sometimes
I'm
somebody
constantly.
just pisses you off, and you just oh.
But then I think about it and I'm like, how fucking illogical was it for me to react that way? Not that it's not okay to be angry, that the extent at which I lost my shit over that, it's not like in line with where it should have been. It should have
Yeah.
just been like minor annoyance.
Can't say it now. Retrospective of
Yes.
looking back and like when you get farther down the road and you're like, wow, what a dumbass I was back there.
Mm-hmm. Usually for me, it takes longer than that. I get angry and it stays for a while. It'll be like the next day I'll think about it and I'm like, damn, I was a dumb fuck.
Let's go wash the stink off. The best way is just don't go out anywhere. Just stay at home.
That's how I tend to operate.
It avoids most, like 90% of the drama. Shit still might happen, but it's more likely not going to happen if you just stay at home and avoid almost everything.
Yeah. Well, like Maxie, obviously I disagree with you on many things, not everything, but I'm also not about like throwing out some ad homs. So I'm not agreeing exactly with everything Austin's saying here. I think you're wrong on certain things, but that doesn't mean I think you're a piece of shit or something like that.
Why don't you come up on here, Maxie? Let us hear your Australian accent.
Australian.
Yeah.
You'll like everyone will get quiet and all you hear is fapping sounds. You're fine, Austin. I'm just saying that's like you do you. I'm just saying I'm neutral here. Like
Well,
if I disagree with someone, I tell them I disagree, but I'm not about like trying to like talk about weight and shit.
if you recognize it though, that's part of improving. If you can actually recognize your flaws and the mistakes you're making, and then try to improve upon not making those mistakes, you're growing as a person.
Yep. And oftentimes it's not as simple as, hey, that was illogical. Like you have to fucking change your habits and your way of thinking and like your default. And it's not fucking easy.
Nope. I mean, if it was easy, everybody would do it.
Quick question, because I just popped back in. Sorry. I had to go and close the door because I got a Frenchie that's sleeping on the bed, and the missus is sleeping, and it's like dueling chainsaws in there.
Is she naked?
No,
No.
I hope not. I just had food.
That Welsh humor for you.
I understand, Austin, but I think I only do that if it's a situation to where they're putting harm into the world because of their stupidity. Then I do what you're describing. Maxie, I don't see that happening. Like, maybe if I do, I'll call it out and then I'll maybe ridicule. But like, her believing in a soul isn't harming anyone. I think she's wrong, but that's not deserving of ridicule to me. But again, like, do you? I'm not attacking you.
But it's how they react, though. So if they
I know,
start being an
ridiculous
asshole, calling
because-
names and stuff, then
Oh
I'm
yeah,
gonna-
that's true. And
I-
I'm
I
the
don't-
same there because you're opening the door.
I'm not
Yep.
going to ridicule somebody for what they think or how they believe because I'm not that fucking arrogant, frankly.
Right. Well, sometimes, usually, almost always, when people feel offended, like I'm attacking them, I'm not attacking them because it's not personal. I'm showing, and at least trying to show, that their view is illogical. And this is something a lot of people need to get their head around. You are not your beliefs. So when I try to, quote, debunk whatever it is that you believe, that is not attacking you. That's not the same thing. Like, I don't know. I feel like people oftentimes attach their identity to beliefs, and it's so weird. It's like,
Yeah, I would also say with the she might be the type of this or she might be that. Yeah, no, she might be, but we don't know because we can't just say it, take it as gospel, and then go right. I'm going to attack that. That doesn't work either. You know?
yeah. Well, to be fair, Austin, that's exactly what I'm doing. So when Maxie, now to be fair, she brought up the topic of souls and spirituality and stuff. Sure, I'll give you that. But I chose to be like, no, fuck that shit. I don't believe in any of that. And this is why. So I'm doing that exact same thing and trying to, quote, correct her. So like, what's the difference?
You just need to let Maxie heal you with her special crystals.
Crystals.
Positive thoughts.
Oh, I love crystals.
That is true, Austin.
So, yeah.
Put all your
that
negative fapping into the
I think we all do. You know?
Yeah, well, some less than others, but
Yeah. But some
to
of us
some
have our
extent.
beliefs and we go and check it out or whatever. Some people don't because they think it feels
I
good
think-
and it works. Yeah.
A regular fapping habit is good for the mentality. Keeps you spry,
I
keeps the
agree.
blood pumping. I mean, keeps you happy.
Yeah, you think so? You should see the fucking blisters.
Yeah. Mal, I, not 10 times a day. 2 times a day max.
Sorry. Yeah. Okay. I'll slow down.
I'm
Damn.
I'm going to therapy.
Max says, I'm not
Yeah.
attacking you when I ask us if you've earned your right to live this week, Drop. See, the difference is I don't feel attacked. I thought it was funny because you're kind of, that I believe that and you used it as like a sly joke, and that's fine. And like, I don't feel offended by it. Yeah.
No, that was quite funny.
It is. It's funny because you're right. That's what I believe. But
Well,
as I said
you're right.
before, what?
Earning your right to live is basically just sustaining yourself with shelter and food. I mean, that's basically.
Well, it depends. The way I laid it out, it was a
One
little different. And I made it clear this is just my view, and most people disagree with me. But I believe that you earn your right to live. And when I say right, I mean morally. So, in other words, if you're a piece of shit, to me, your life has no value. I do not care if you die. In fact, I think it's a positive thing if you die. Depends on how bad you are on that spectrum.
Yeah, you know what I think.
I know what you think now, but
Shut the fuck up, Mal.
But no, you're fine. You're fine. I'm just explaining what I'm saying and like what I meant by that. And the important thing is, I do not represent atheists as a whole. I would say most atheists disagree with me.
On something. I mean, that's with all atheists. None of them
Yeah.
agree 100%.
I don't know
on
whether it would be most or not, but
I don't know either. That's just a complete off the top of my head guess. I don't know. I would be surprised. I don't know.
We're not unified in thought, where Christians, Muslims, and Jews are pretty much unified in what they believe.
Right. We'll
very
have
simply and very
correlations.
quickly. Our morals are not.
You have instinctual morals. Like, you have a gut feeling if you're going to do something bad. It's just, you don't have to have a
Why do we have that
creed.
Is it because it's ingrained?
I think
it's
guilt. I think it depends. It's always guilt, but it depends on how it got there. Some of it, I believe, is literally in your DNA, or at least is your DNA doesn't make you believe something, but it gives you a propensity toward that belief. And what happens in life, your environment will dictate whether you push forward closer to that or not. But your DNA definitely plays a role. But then there's also like cultural influence and what your parents believed and all that. And that can lead to that guilt as well.
I think that's the bigger part.
I don't
Who the
know.
fuck listens to their DNA? I haven't talked to my DNA in weeks.
Well, that's the thing. Let's say for a second, just for the sake of argument, I'm not saying this is the case. Let's say that there is DNA. There is some evidence, by the way, that genetics play a role in your moral makeup. That's not the same thing as saying that they literally make up your morals.
No, I think they would be. I think they would have to. Yeah.
Yes.
It's the group thing, isn't it?
What do you mean?
It's the troop thing, the family thing. You know, if you didn't have that, you would have no. You would be like a bird laying eggs.
I still think you would still have a propensity and certain, maybe not all the same, but you would still have certain moral foundations, even if you stripped culture. This is just my theory. I don't know this for a fact, obviously, but if you stripped culture and environment and all that, I still think you would have certain, not like for sure, but propensities towards certain moral values.
I don't think we would. I think if we were something like a bird laying eggs, and something came along and ate it, we would stand there and watch it eat the eggs.
I don't think so. But so some of what we call morality is literally just evolutionary drive to procreate and to survive.
Yeah, we're social creatures.
If you had an egg or whatever, assuming you're still a human, so I know this is a weird one, but putting yourself in that situation, you're going to freak the fuck out because you were literally biologically programmed to protect your young. That's not a cultural thing.
So are the birds.
Yeah, but a bird doesn't.
What about fish?
Predators.
You know,
I don't know about every animal, but I still think that we would still have that reaction.
I'm not sure.
I don't know that for sure.
I mean, it might well be right, but I'm
look
thinking
how far
if we didn't have all those other things you're talking about, we would be just like fish laying eggs.
No, because of what I said before.
I'll lay more eggs.
You agreed with what I said before, that we do have evidence
I do a little bit, yeah.
that DNA plays a role, and if DNA plays a role at all, that means that it's not entirely environment. It can't be.
No, because that's evolved.
It's programming. It's instincts that are programmed through DNA.
Yes. And again, they're not like let's say there isn't like a DNA. You're an angry person. It's an inclination. It's like you're more likely to be angry. Yeah, exactly. It's a spectrum like everything.
Of course, yeah.
Chemical imbalances.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, Max. I can make a utilitarian argument for using tax money to keep disabled people alive. I think you misunderstand what utilitarianism is.
Holy shit.
So I
Maxie,
think
I hope you're not disagreeing.
I think that you think of it in terms of utility as being completely removed from any moral, what most people would consider moral. And that's not necessarily the case. In fact, most of the time, the things that you do consider moral outside of utilitarianism, you can build a utilitarian framework to support it using just an algorithm.
I can make a utilitarian argument. Stephen Hawkins.
What?
Stephen Hawkins. Is that enough?
That is enough.
Oh, Trobs, I found a way for you to eat meat.
How?
It's called lab-grown meat. They grow the meat in the lab.
I've looked into it.
Yeah.
The problem is I don't know enough. I'm sort of really skeptical as a default with like some lab grown shit because it hasn't been around long enough for me to feel safe with it.
Oh, it's pretty
Yeah,
simple
that's-
shit. Basically, it's how like they took the technology that we were using to 3D print hearts and stuff like that, and just applies it to a food structure where we just take the proteins, the fats, and the tissue from the cows or pigs or whatever. We put
Mhm.
those cells in a culture, and they just rapidly reproduce, and basically just makes a steak. You just add the chemicals needed.
I got to
It's
dig more
basically-
into it. I
Like-
can't just jump on board.
Soylent Green springs to mind.
Well, it's basically muscle fibers that are grown exactly like they would in the body. It's
Yeah,
just without
yeah.
the whole
I-
thing, without having the
Mhm.
farm, the billions of gallons of water for all
I-
like farming,
Yeah, I've seen
all
that.
the grain.
I'll look more into it, but
I
like
like
I
to
need
look
a
at my
lot
job.
more information before I go that route.
It would save a ton of resources. Like we could
Yeah.
grow a whole city's food in just warehouses where you could just
Yeah.
basically
I like
grow
the look of
cultured
it.
meat.
That is awesome. As long as it's safe and we've tested it and
I mean, it's just
They're-
like the real thing. It's just basically cells that are reproduced in a lab environment that's kept sterile. It doesn't have immune cells, so I mean, it wouldn't have like be able to fight
Well, it
any
would
kind
need to,
of
would it?
bacteria or nothing.
Yeah.
So let me answer Max real quick. So I mean, disabled people who are unable to contribute. You hear utilitarianism and you think that that person needs to provide utility in order to like be justified for survival. That's not what utilitarianism is. In fact, you can make a utilitarian argument that you should protect and use tax money for disabled people simply because of the emotional attachment people have to them. One, they're innocent, or at least they're not innocent is not the right word, but they should be protected because they
Didn't
need more
choose to be that
protection.
way.
Yeah, and that's not against utilitarianism. That's not at all like I think that you don't understand what it is. I could be wrong, but it doesn't sound like you do.
I mean, I'm kind of like the Spartan way. I mean, if you know the kid's gonna come out so twisted where they can't talk or function ever, get that kid aborted and don't bring that person into the world where they're gonna suffer.
I disagree. When my sister looks after one, he lies
Yeah.
there in his wheelchair, right? He doesn't know what fucking day it is. Right?
Yes.
He doesn't even know what pain is. When he feels pain, he laughs, right? And she takes him skiing. He's been skydiving. He has a fucking whale of a time. He
Oh, she
loves
gets
it.
a blast out of it because she probably gets
No,
all
no,
tax
it's nothing to do
write-offs
with
and
it.
government
No,
funded.
fuck no. You know how much this costs, right? He has a whale of a time, and he does nothing. He has to be fed through a tube. He can't see. He can't talk.
Yeah, but would you want to be brought into the world like that?
No, I wouldn't. But then
So why would
again,
you want to force
would I
somebody
know
else to be
any
brought
different?
into that world?
Would I know any different? Would I know any different
But
being brought
if-
into the world the way I am now?
With the technology we have, that we could prevent having to bring any of those kind of people where they're so disfigured and
No,
stuff
no,
they
no,
can't
that's
ever
eugenics.
function.
Don't talk to me about eugenics. 'Cause that's fucking out of here.
That's a trigger.
Oh fuck no.
Yes, I would eat
So
Soylent Green made out of the people that was decided
thought you were
didn't earn the
pro-
right to live.
I thought he was pro-abortion, so now he's not pro-abortion.
Yes, I am, but they're not aborted, are they? They're alive.
Now we got exceptions.
I know.
If they're
No, no.
mangled and all messed up. You
No,
better not
no,
abort
no,
that
no.
baby.
No, no, no. I won't do it. I'll think about it and I'll formulate something. Yeah, I'll come back with
Like
that one.
if you
Okay.
could
Might
eliminate
take me a
a
couple of
lot
weeks.
of disabilities by just abortion.
You guys are
basically.
not dull, so it might take me a couple of weeks. but
I
I'll
mean,
come
I'm just
back.
thinking about freeing up resources. So if you could take all the disabled people that basically are forced into this world.
Oh,
to
what
get
about all the
Squirtle,
sick fucks?
they- Oh, I know, just as many of those.
Let's get rid of them as well. What about the religious fucks? Let's get rid
Well,
of them.
I mean, we can't. I guess maybe.
Oh,
we
what
come
am I,
up with,
German?
Like, a
Well,
pre-birth
hold
IQ
on. You seem to be, correct me if I'm wrong, trying
Yeah.
to draw parallels from what we're talking about to like, why don't we go further? And that's like a slippery slope fallacy because they're not
Yeah.
the same. They're not the same thing. Like,
I'm talking about like terminally ill, basically, where
yeah, exactly.
you're born and stayed crippled your whole life. You have zero consciousness, basically.
Yeah,
Like you're a
you
vegetable.
can't compare that to a religious person. They're two very different levels of like.
You think religious people are
Or an
conscious?
IQ, like IQ
Yeah.
won't even be determined until you're
Wait,
like
no,
5 years
no.
old.
No, I can't agree with that.
The
I'm
death
just saying,
penalty is definitely not vegan. The death penalty
Huh?
has nothing to do with veganism. So it's like
what's that to
it's
do with-
not pro or negative. It's literally not correlated at all.
Yeah, we don't eat. They don't eat humans. So I mean, it's
Yeah.
about what you eat, like
Well,
not causing harm to
I think
creatures.
she's bringing that up because she asked me the Soylent Green question, and my personal answer is yes, I would eat Soylent Green made out of people who didn't have the right to live, because I don't see any moral issue with that. They're dead. It's over. There's no. They're like,
You're gonna go Donner Party on their ass.
exactly. Well,
I would maybe take out the didn't earn the right to live bit, but if they
Right.
were dead, no, fuck it.
exactly like that. Like, some people assign emotional value to something that doesn't really have any logically, and a corpse is one of those. Like, a corpse is a corpse. That, like, you feel like angered that you would desecrate. Even the word desecrate, there is no desecration. It's gone. It's over. It's just a corpse. Like,
I think the only thing I got about against people complaining about corpses and stuff is, at least the good thing about corpses is they never say no.
Oh my, Mao. Oh my.
oh
Break the
my.
There you go.
necrophilia.
So veganism is specifically about protecting animals, not all sentient beings. But
Yeah.
if you were to make that case, I'm fine with like that. I don't agree with that definition, but I'm fine with like sticking with it. And then I would say I'm a very particular brand of vegan, because I do believe that animals are superior to humans.
I think they're on a level, but you know.
Well, that's
Yeah.
fair as well. I'm a little extreme.
A scale.
Yeah,
we're
that's fine.
human, or I mean, we're animals too, but
Of course we are.
That's
we're
true
just
as well.
higher on the
We
scale.
are no different.
I don't
We
even
just
think
learned
we're
how to
higher.
use tools better.
I'm not fully into vegan or vegetarian, but if you're a meat eater and you can't comprehend that you should be eating less meat by now, I consider you a bit of a sociopath towards the
Hey,
animals. You
A
know?
bit of a
You
twat,
leave
eh,
my
Lon?
beef jerky the fuck alone. I eat a bag of beef jerky a week, bro.
You enjoy your meat, brother. Just keep it to about 250 grams a week.
Oh,
That's
dude,
an
I eat it
Australian
every
standard.
meal. Like
we
I live
we
in the
are
country.
animals.
Come on,
Obviously,
guys.
whenever
Hey.
I said what I said, I'm using animals in a usage that describes those
Yeah.
that are not us. I shouldn't need to explain this.
I think we could have a good conversation about that. I think it's great.
Audie,
My
I work on
one argument against veganism is fucking bacon.
That's not an argument.
Oh
I
fuck
work
yeah!
in a
Bacon's
place where we
cancerous, though.
Essentially, what you're saying is your taste is more important than the life of another creature. Yes, that's exactly what it is.
I'm becoming
Yeah.
kind of gray to that because where I work at, we slaughter around 80,000 or more chickens and
Oh,
turkeys
you are, and you're having to go at me for liking
a
bacon.
day.
But no. I'm just saying that it's not really an argument, and I explained what that argument boils down to. Now, the second thing is what Gadwin's describing. That is desensitization. That doesn't in any
Yeah,
way
I'm so
change.
desensitized to it. Like I
Right.
can strip feathers and like
Yeah.
chop a chicken up all kinds of
I
ways.
couldn't
and
do it.
It's
I've
zero
worked in
economic.
I've worked in a pig farm. Yeah, at the time, it was the most advanced pig farm in Europe, and it's
I've
horrible.
already debunked
Horrible.
any of the arguments that we require, blah, blah, blah. If that were true, there wouldn't be vegans that are literally healthier than omnivores. And also, vegans live 6 years on average longer than omnivores.
You
So-
know the pros to
I
eating
have
all
an
the
issue
meat I
that's fine.
eat.
dealing with fish, let alone big animals. Like
Well-
just taking a fish off of a hook, I feel guilty for the
I
pain.
Yeah,
have
I
no
agree on
problem with that too. But
I
it
agree
is
on-
it is healthier, at least. Pescatarian is better than omnivore, at least.
Yeah, well, where the thing about catching the fish on the hook is, it used to be obviously that animals didn't feel pain anyway. So who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
That's what it used to be. We know more now, you know?
Yeah.
The
By the
way still
way,
doesn't feel
it
pain
is.
now, so we should kill it.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. But
So we
like
do-
the argument that the digestive system is most similar to the pig, an omnivorous animal, that's not true. In fact, if you look into it, our intestines are designed for long form plant fiber, not for meat.
Mostly, yes.
And also the other argument, I made an entire video debunking all of this. The other argument is canines. Do you know who has larger canines than us? Gorillas. Gorillas are vegan.
Yes, they do. I
Like-
don't know whether the
having
teeth
canines
are-
is not about meat eating.
No, I
Yeah,
don't
it's
know
for
whether
chewing
they're
up
baboons.
fibers and stuff.
Yeah.
Things like baboons. Have you seen a mandrill's teeth? Wow, you know, they're like bloody spears. And they eat fruit and veg and things like this. But
Have
Our
any of you
teeth-
guys ever just swapped from your meat eating diet to going to a Subway and having salads for a week or something like that? Or just had vegetarian for just 1 week?
I don't know if I could-
insane, the diet change and how much easier it is for the food to go through your body than when you have meat included.
Yeah, but I need all my
No.
protein. I'm jacked.
would given
Yeah, but gladiators
Given-
used to be vegetarian and vegan, so you can get those nutrients without that meat.
Yeah,
I
but
do eat
given
meat,
me-
guys, and I do eat
Beef-
bacon. Don't get me
beef
wrong.
jerky is
I'm
to-
just
like, to me is the
reducing.
easiest, cheapest protein.
given we get all the nutrients so much easier in that aspect, odds, and it passes through our body and it goes on through much easier and all the rest of it. Is the expense of changing my diet to that kind of a diet cheaper than all the fucking toilet roll I would have to buy afterwards?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, dude. No, if you go to a
It's
vegan
not
diet,
as
you're gonna
bad.
be
It's only in the
gonna be the
change
big-
there now. Once you've
you're gonna be-
adjusted, you're
Honestly,
your shit will
I
be the
didn't
same,
have
brother.
any of this like shitting all the time. And now I will say, early on, I did have some serious farts, but
Yeah.
I
your
don't know.
body,
No.
your
Change
body,
of diet
your
causes
body will
fart.
quickly adapt. Especially legumes, beans are the worst. Your body quickly adapts, and like give it like a couple of months, you're pretty much the same as you were before.
At my
Yeah, but
age
you
and
get the
older,
super
it
logs
becomes
coming
harder
out,
to
All
all
digest.
that
right?
fiber.
And changing
Well-
to a thing that's easier to digest is a thing that's necessary, not just desire. Like I've had my gallbladder out and stuff, so you know, that's why I've focused on this stuff a little like this. But it's definitely easier to consume your vegan and vegetarian diet, and you.
That's because you don't have
No,
a fucking
my age,
gallbladder.
Well, yeah, that only helps dissolve fats.
I know.
It's just a bile buildup. Yeah, I
That's
know,
funny.
but that's like, well,
It
If I had
is
too much
possible
fat,
to get
you
enough
break down
nutrients.
poisons.
Hold on.
No?
Like I have to address this because it's a common misconception. There are more healthy vegans than there are healthy omnivores. Now, it is true that your average random person that knows
5%
absolutely
not
nothing
vegan.
about veganism tries to go vegan, they're probably going to have some nutrient deficiencies. That's not because of veganism. It's not because of the diet. It's because they don't look into it first and learn what they have to work around or what they need to get more of, etc.
Yeah. Nutrients.
Too
and
much extra
how
sauce
much
for
of
me. I'm
which.
hungry. Give me
Yeah.
food.
How much less
That's the other thing is a lot of people will feel like they're starving, and that's because they're not doing it right. It's because they're not.
Yeah.
They're not. When you go in, when I went in, I did a shit ton of fucking research before I started because I knew it was going to be difficult, and it was. And
I
I'm
did it with my
still-
dog. It might sound a little bit off topic, but I did it with my dog, and he gets a perfectly balanced diet, perfectly to the gram. You know, why don't I do that
Actually
with me?
impressed that you do that.
Why don't I do that with me?
Yeah.
Well, I
Funny
remember
how
you say you had issues back in the day. You were having issues all the time with dog food, and I was just like, make your own, because that's what when I was living with the ex-wife, that's what she would do at times, just make our dogs Frenchies, their own food.
Yeah. Well, why don't we do that with ourselves? Why do we have a fucking burger or three? You know?
That is kind of us.
what the
Like
fuck?
we're like, that looks good. Put that in my fucking belly. Take my
Yeah.
money.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean,
agree.
I get Chinese like once or twice once a week usually. I stop at the Chinese place on the way home, get a
Mm.
big old thing of Chinese, and that's my only like takeout. Or usually I eat a square meal, like a meat, a potato, and some kind of veggie every night for supper.
Mm.
That's pretty balanced.
Yeah, my diet is not balanced, and it's wrong.
Potatoes are amazing. Like
As-
the skins,
yeah.
skins on
Yeah.
them if you eat potatoes. Like that.
As I said, I'm not the only person who does this. I cook for my dog. I buy the ingredients. They have to be the best ingredients. They have to be organic, this and that, blah 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 blah. And you do all that. But why don't I do that for myself? Because I can't
Why
be
don't
asked.
you?
I
You could.
can't be asked.
So I would never advocate, just to be clear, that you put a dog or a cat on a vegan diet. They will die.
Oh no.
Yeah.
The reason why is because they are obligate carnivores. They
Yeah.
cannot survive without meat.
No, they got to have the protein.
Yes. Well, there's protein in vegan diet, but they have to have specifically meat.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. They're not people.
Muscle fibers and such.
They're not people.
They
And
need the amino
Our
acids.
our
all that
teeth
good
show
stuff.
that our teeth show that we can do. We can.
I eat a lot of protein, like me. But then I'm kind of stocky and stuff. So to me, I don't know. It's like I eat what I crave. So whatever I have a
Mhm.
craving for, that's what I just devour. Usually it's protein though.
Mhm. For me, it's always junk food, so I have to be like, nope.
Like I
Yeah,
don't
there you
have
go.
any craving for cakes or anything, cookies. Like none of that stuff ever phases me. I'll go to a
What
party
the
and eat
hell?
zero
me.
cake or anything like that.
That's what
Like-
gets me.
Wouldn't bother me.
I'll go to the veggie tray, the veggie and meat tray, and I'll just devour that stuff.
And I
So
enjoy a good salad these days, and I never expected that. That's only in
Oh,
the
I
last
love
few
salad.
years.
Like I grew up with my
It's gotta have
grandmother.
crisp lettuce, though. Old lettuce ruins the salad.
well, if we're
homegrown's
talking
the best.
about what we like, I love a fucking chef salad with big chunks of fucking like half cut eggs and ham and cheese.
Yum.
But I'm not a vegan for what I like. I'm a vegan for moral reasons. But like, if
So
it's
lab
about
grown
what I
meat.
like, I love meat.
It's
It's like the
that's
best shit
because egg
ever.
and cheese isn't vegan.
That's what I'm saying.
I know that's what I'm. That's my point. Is that
Yeah,
lab grown. Way to
yeah,
go.
I get you.
if they can do lab grown and literally replicate all meat, holy shit! If I can, again, I need to look a little more into it. But if it's safe,
Have you tried the
like,
Impossible Burger from Hungry Jack's? or
yes,
Burger
from
King?
Burger
It's
King, and it
similar.
is pretty good. But Jesus Christ, it's expensive.
Well, it's because
Yeah, okay.
it's new technology. It's novel. So
I just
when
think-
something like that comes into the industry and only a few people are using
Lab
it, it's
grown,
going to be expensive.
lab grown steaks, lives matter. That's what I say.
What like Campbell's Soup's been doing it for a long time now. Like a lot of the meat in Campbell's Soup is actually lab grown. It's not
All right.
like from a slaughtered
Oh,
animal.
okay.
Look, that's a sad thing to know.
Like the chicken
be
noodle
fair,
soup.
who
The
the
chicken
fuck
noodle
knows
soup.
that?
That all that chicken is lab grown chicken.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, it's more sterile. If you've seen the conditions I work in and shit like that, you'd be like, wow, I'm never eating chicken again.
I know from pig farms.
It's the same
Mate,
kind
my
of
chickens don't even lay eggs. I've been feeding them for fucking 2 years. I've got fuck all eggs from them. They're just pets now. They're fucking huge. And
You need to feed them more eggs.
Yeah, I've heard that. It makes the shells shiny and shit like that. But, yeah.
Feed them
Well,
some varnish.
There,
Yeah.
there are get rid of our organic waste machines, basically. Leftovers.
Yeah.
They just eat all that.
if their
crap.
shells are getting weak, get some crushed oyster shells and feed them that.
You need calcium.
Oh, oyster shell. Nice.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what my
gotta
dad
give 'em
always fed them. That's giving calcium to strengthen their eggs.
Yeah.
I give my dog shells from eggs.
Crushed clam
Yeah,
shells too,
you
same
need
thing.
Yeah, of course you
Mhm.
need.
Apparently, humans after about the age of 25, 30-ish, they no longer can store calcium, and you've got what you've got, and it just depreciates from then on.
Yeah, it might be true.
You
Like
need to build up your
completely?
calciums. Yeah.
All right.
You
Like-
don't store.
Like you
You still
literally
need to
don't
eat
get
things like
any after that. Like you
you
none.
can't stockpile. You can't
Yeah.
stockpile.
Well, that's
what
you
your
eat
bones
your
are.
daily
Okay, so-
reserves.
Okay, so you
You
can
don't
still
stockpile.
get like calcium from what you eat. You just
Yeah,
can't store it.
greens. Yeah.
Okay, that makes
A
sense.
B12 or something?
I don't know. I just was taught specifically calcium. I don't know. B12 is more of a when you drink, it's you get deficiencies of B12s from alcoholism.
We don't make B12, do we? So,
Oh,
no,
energy
just-
drinks
yeah.
have tons of B6 and B12 in it.
And B12 is the
Oh,
reason
cool.
why we used to not be able to have vegans without having health issues, because that's the number one biggest concern.
Yeah.
But we now have the ability to produce very cheap supplements to get your B12, and it's not from any sort of animal product.
I stopped drinking again, and that's what the doctors have already fucking pushed towards me. Like, go and get a blood test and test your B12 levels and shit.
I had a B12 injections for a while. I was on a evolutionary question. If B12 we don't produce it, we have to ingest it and stuff, and we can't get it from a vegan or vegetarian diet or whatever it is. Then why are we doing those diets if it's not advantageous evolutionarily?
I don't know. Animal fat supports our organs, skin, joints. So what you need to add there is fat. You don't have to include animal. Any kind of fat, including fat from nuts, does the exact same job. You do not have to consume animal fat.
Be nuts.
Apologies, now I missed what you were saying because I was reading the raw shit.
Also
then.
known as tallow, which is what soap's made out of. Animal fat.
Yep. I've thought about creating a freaking soap business, but I think there's too many already in it right now.
Oh yeah, dude.
Where I
Everything's oversaturated. Like you can't get into any market nowadays.
Yep.
I tried eating soap. It's shit. Don't do it.
Well, from what I watched, it was just one person being interviewed. She just started with like $40 worth of equipment. No, $400 worth of equipment with just basic do it at home deal. Now she makes like $370 something thousand a year. It's like freaking crazy how quickly it grew.
Just printing soap.
Yep.
There are lots of those.
We all learned how to make soap from Fight Club, didn't we?
Yep.
Yep.
I learned how to make soap in chemistry class. And
The twist in that movie was so good. How it was just him and himself fighting himself the whole time. Like they're both the same guy.
Pretty fucking stupid, really. Yeah.
It was pretty awesome though. Like all the brain fucks in that movie. Like it's one of those movies you can watch again and again, and you'll pick up new shit every time.
I always thought that Meatloaf was in there. They got the big bitch tits.
Yep, it was pretty awesome. It's one of my all-time favorites.
Yeah, like I like the concept of the film, but you gotta watch people who idolize Tyler Durst because it's not that they like dislike him as a character; they like him because they want to be him.
So yeah, there's levels. Like there's some people that just love like me. I can love a bad guy or a anti-hero type person, but I won't like fucking idolize them. When you're talking about like literal like idolizing, yeah, they're probably a fucking anarchist or like some crazy fuck that's gonna like want to destroy a bunch of shit.
Yeah,
I remember my mates saying that they were vampires after watching Lost Boys because they fantasized so much about it and Kiefer Sutherland top shit. So that was my first application of what you just talked about as a kid.
If they see Twilight, they might get all excited. Think they're vampire.
Raw butter is not beneficial. In fact, all of the evidence points that it like heavily increases your chance of like 10 different diseases. It's not a good thing.
That's true.
I love butter. I eat tons
I
of
do
butter.
too. It tastes great, but it's not healthy.
Well, there you go.
I cook everything in butter.
I used to. It was like my favorite damn thing.
I get this. We get the real stuff from like this Amish store that makes like original like salted Amish butter. It's like a big old fucking log.
I used to get that as well. Like when I first started pescatarian, I would allow milk and shit and stuff. And I started by like kind of going to like the farmer's market and buying those big ass Amish. Holy shit, that stuff's good.
Oh yeah, dude. And it lasts
You
forever. Like
guys
one
just
log
get
will last you like 2-3 months.
you
if not
guys
more.
get stuff that we are just not just not available to us. I always say, and you're in chat, like in that Blade Runner chat, and they're talking about this food, that food, and I'm going, what? We get basically, baked potatoes and beans.
Every meal, breakfast,
Yeah, I mean,
lunch.
like,
So
we have
let me
not got what you lot
to
got.
understand here, because this would be funny if it's true. Maxie, are you claiming that all of the
Some
health
evidence,
drawbacks, all of the evidence we have of like butter, all of that is
I've got it
because
here.
it's not raw? That's what you're trying to say?
Well, all butter is raw
I've got it in
milk.
front of me if you want me to
They
read
don't
it
use
to you.
pasteurized butter or pasteurized milk to make butter. All butter is made from raw milk because it got to like go through that stage of like
What
curdling and stuff.
what she I think is trying to say is that it's not that's pasteurized butter, and if it's just like straight from the raw, then it's like perfectly healthy, which is not
Well,
true at all. Not true at all.
Raw
Literally
butter has been
fat
associated with several benefits for human digestion, including improved digestion. It contains beneficial enzymes and probiotics that support gut health, enhanced nutrient absorption. The higher nutrient content of raw butter can lead to better nutrient absorption and overall health, and support for immune function. The vitamins
Yes.
and fatty acids in raw butter can support immune function, which is crucial for digestive health. I just typed in, has raw butter got any benefits to human digestion?
Yes, and of course it does. And so what you just read is raw butter is healthier than pasteurized butter. That does not make it healthy. Very important.
Yeah, cool. I agree.
Well, there is no pasteurized butter. Like literally, butter is the fat removed from raw milk.
So what's the difference? Is there a difference?
There is no pasteurized butter. Like
Then maybe I don't understand what Max is trying to say.
all
just
butter
assume
comes
you can
from
get all
raw
these
milk.
benefits from the butter from any other food you eat.
There's a Land O'Lakes factory around here, and like they literally take in the milk from farmers around here daily. They take that milk, process it straight into butter. It doesn't get like pasteurized and the other filtering system.
Max,
No,
we literally have decades of evidence against butter.
Well, and the whole reason we pasteurize milk is just to increase shelf life. It is a worse product for you. Like I grew up on raw milk. We stopped at the farm every Sunday after church, filled up the milk jug.
Yeah,
Like my grandmother, everybody was raised off raw milk. You milked it and then you refrigerated it and you drank it. But like to keep the shelf life for all these like carton milks they give the kids in schools and everything like that, pasteurization stopped it from spoiling. Otherwise, it goes off really quick.
We used to get our milk from the farm straight from the cold churn.
Yep, you go to the cold tank and fill it up.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, so I grew up on that and farm girls basically here.
Yeah, it's just it's the thing to the city though. Like if you're to bring dairy like to all the schools and all the cities and everything, you gotta take it from the countryside, and it takes days of processing and everything, jugs and everything. If he would have got to the shelves, it would have spoiled. So to increase that shelf life, pasteurization.
Yep. The girls were raw.
It kills off everything, and it makes it kind of like an inert drink. Like if you drink raw, you're getting a lot more everything, like the good vitamins, fatty acids, and everything.
Yep. And raw is not well anyway. You have to kind of do something anyway, because just honestly, humans, like the way we're designed, we are not designed to consume what is literally calf growth food. That's all it's for. Yeah. That's what it's for. I
just typed in the opposite of what I wrote before, right? Raw butter can have detrimental effects on human digestion, digestive upset. The high fat content can overwhelm the digestive system, leading to symptoms like bloating, gas, cramping, and diarrhea. Nutrient imbalance, over-reliance on high-fat foods can displace essential nutrients. Food poisoning risk. Raw butter is unpasteurized and can contain harmful bacteria like E. coli, salmonella, posing serious health risks, particularly for vulnerable groups. Hold on, there's more. High saturated fat, excessive consumption can
They got
Yeah, no,
the fat.
real idea.
I don't know. It's
The
news to
cholesterol
me.
levels risk and the weight gain risk, basically, are the last two things. So
Yeah,
there's
so
more negatives by far than
Well, yeah.
positives. But
either way, if you were to hyper focus on either one, you can find pros.
exactly.
Like, yeah, like, what you just did is prove that. Like, you
I mean,
can,
exactly.
it's just balance. Like if you eat too much of anything, it is bad for you. And then if you don't have
Cha-ching.
enough things, you have a deficiency.
that is true, but it is also true that even on basic level, some things are healthier than others. Like,
Oh yeah.
like ice cream, it is not healthy. It is true if you eat a shit ton of it, it's worse, but it's still not good. Even if you just take a spoonful, like it's still not good for you.
Oh, I know. You should smell my farts afterward. Woo, man.
Do you have what is it called? Where
Lactose intolerant.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's it.
buddy. Oh man, like ice cream.
What is it?
Some brands. of
Baskin and
ice cream.
Robbins, both of them died from heart attacks.
really?
Well, it has to be.
Yeah.
Most ice cream isn't
Something
real
like
ice
that.
cream anymore. Like if you ever seen how this modern ice cream melts, it doesn't even melt like it's like a chemical ice cream, not real ice cream. Like my grandmother used to make homemade ice cream at the house every New Year's and such. Like I've eaten real ice cream, and then this stuff nowadays is not ice cream. It don't even melt.
Right. That's true.
It's like the margarine or something you buy, isn't it?
So
Try running the tub, the empty tub. You run it under the tap to wash it out, to recycle it, and it won't fucking melt.
No, it's like slime almost.
So let's get a couple of things out of the way here. So one, you'll be fine if you eat some ice cream. I'm not saying you're going to die if you eat ice cream. I'm saying, yes, if you eat more of it, you're more likely to develop all sorts of problems like diabetes, etc. But my point is that doesn't mean less of it is healthy, because that's not true. And Max, when you say raw ice cream made with raw cream, unheated honey, and consumed within 24 hours of freezing is healthy. No, it's not, because what makes ice cream unhealthy? There's a lot of answers to this, but the big number one reason is sugar. Sugar is not good for you. In fact, it literally attacks your cells. It's one of the worst things. True, but not okay. We have to break things down. Yeah. So, added sugar is not necessary at all. Period. You could not ever eat added sugar in your whole life and be the healthiest person in the world. So it is true that you need sugar, like glucose type sugar.
Yeah,
and you can get that from fruit. Exactly, and it is true that is required to survive, but you need very little of it. And the problem is when you say that, which is true, people take that as in, oh, that means sugar is good, because that's not the same kind of sugar.
Yeah, it's just
they don't know what kind of sugar it is.
It's what your brain primarily runs off is glucose, and the body that makes glucose needs sugar.
Yes, and
your
that is absolutely
use
true.
that to make ATP, which is the energy molecule.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ding.
Don't be smart, Audie. We're having an argument, Beerman.
So that is something that I didn't quite catch that. So maybe if it's made with honey, it's better. I don't know, because you're taking sugar out, and that's the main problem. Now, it is true that honey is healthier, but honey is not healthy.
It's still sugar.
We just don't need extra. Yeah. That's all. Right. We got enough sugar in the shit that we eat.
So I will grant that it's healthier. I would not call it healthy.
So you're saying my 4 energy drinks a day is bad for me?
Yes.
Funny that. but it's giving you your B12 back.
By the way, I'm not like some anti-sugar dude. I'm just saying what the facts show. Like, I consume soft drinks, especially, like crazy. I drink soda like it's nobody's business, and it's terrible.
Me too. I've been drinking the Pepsi cream, cherry, whatever.
I don't touch them.
Sugar will make your skin look old too. If you reduce your sugar, your skin will look healthier, dude, and you'll look younger.
My skin's smooth as a baby's ass. Yeah,
it's like one of the first things 40. You'll notice.
No, not for me.
Yeah, wow. Oh, it might be different for older people compared to younger people.
Sun exposure. Sun exposure.
Have a good look at Seth MacFarlane's face sometime, close up.
He goes to the tanning beds a lot.
He has young person skin in a our age body, and apparently he reduced. Yeah, I'm only going from hearsay though with that one.
Yeah, I mean, it all comes down to everybody's physiology. Like some things will affect others more. Like just some people get cancer
Yeah.
more than others.
That is true.
Yep.
I mean, look at Travis. He looks so silky smooth, and he drinks soda probably as much as I do.
It's very, but the difference is, again, I don't practice what I preach, but that's because I'm not trying to say this is what I do and this is best. I'm just saying what the evidence points to, and that is
What
sugar is bad. Sugar is bad. That doesn't mean I listen to it.
Like I know
you're allowed to be
smoking was
human,
bad. Like they
Yeah.
told me smoking was bad for the 23
Well,
years I
even-
smoked. And I
even,
knew it was
Right.
bad, but I still
Even
did.
government.
Exactly. But I would still, even when I smoked, I would say this is bad for you. It is 100% bad for you.
Well, you
just
can
because
feel
I-
it.
Yeah,
Just all
yeah,
the
I can
coughing
tell.
and everything. You wake up in the morning, you just feel like shit, just hacking up the lungs.
Especially if I drank the night before, because when I
Oh.
drank, I would smoke more and I would tend to keep it inhaled longer.
Yep.
And I think I would swallow smoke and shit. And
Yep.
Jesus Christ,
Yeah,
it
you'd
hurt.
burp them up and stuff.
It
The
would
smoke.
hurt.
Fart
I
out
couldn't, I
smoke.
couldn't have smoked more of it.
Yeah.
I
That'd
couldn't
be
have
funny
smoked
if you
more
could.
if they changed the summertime.
That's
The clock.
On a similar
Timetable.
topic, if you hold in your farts, apparently that will be reabsorbed into your digestive system and can
Yeah.
come out your mouth.
It does.
Whoa.
Yeah, it can be absorbed into your blood system.
Well, it does. Yes, I talk shit all the
Which
time.
I just learned this too. Like, I seen this video saying about how farts. There's two different kinds of farts. There's a rumination one, and then there's one from swallowed air. And of lately,
Yeah.
my farts smell like freaking raw chicken, and it's just so awful because I'm working around raw chicken all the time. So now
Everything
all my
smells like
farts
chicken.
smell like raw chicken.
Everything smells like chicken.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
if you
guess the whole
swallow, you
swallowed
can burp
air.
it up.
Whew.
If you got hiccups, you swallow
it's-
air, you burp it back up, and
But it's like perfect camouflage for me. So because I'm around raw chicken all the time, I can just bust ass and nobody notices. The bitch is like, "Oh, that chicken's nuts."
I always
Fucking
had to
chickens
like,
fart a lot,
I had
right?
to get some attention. I'm an attention whore. If I was at work and the crew was there or something, I would fucking run. If I knew I only had 5 seconds, I would swan dive across the next aisle so I could make sure someone else caught some of that fart.
I work with mostly women.
I would still do it. I
Even
don't
better.
care.
Oh man, I'll be there at my scale just doing my thing, and there's a person across from me, one to my right, one running around behind me, and I'll just sit there just slowly just ripping farts because you ain't gonna hear them. Everybody has like earplugs in, it's just noisy. But I
Sharon's
know some
carrying.
people have to smell them, like they had to walk into it. And I'd be like, if they say anything, there's a sewer grate right below me. I just go down to the sewer.
Sharon's carrying.
Yep.
The only way I would hold back is if I was highly attracted to that girl, like I had a crush on her. That's the only time I'll hold back a fart.
There's one
See,
time
you'd
I
be
was
missing
actually,
out on all the girls who just love those farts.
I was working across from this one lady from Africa. She doesn't speak a lick of English. Her and I, they're just working together. And I thought it was gonna be a non-audible one, and I ripped it, and I could hear it with my earplugs in. I'm like, and I was hoping she did, and then I noticed she didn't even have earplugs in. She just smiled at me. We just kept on walking.
Nice.
I wouldn't have smiled. I would have died laughing,
Oh.
especially if someone caught it.
Yeah,
That's the most hilarious shit ever.
I did it as a Zulu girl once, but we just couldn't click.
Of course, I never fart, but my cat's got a real problem.
Yeah. Why do I bother?
Yeah, I like crop dusting mostly though. Like you were just walking down through a department, just
Supermarket.
let it at the beginning and just kind of trail it through the whole department.
One time when I was the grocery manager at that store back when I worked as a stalker, they made me stay after because the cashier called in. And I'm like, dude, I'm the third fucking man in the store. I shouldn't be running a fucking cash register. And mainly, I didn't say that because I was conceited. I said that because I fucking hate people and I didn't want to deal with people. So what I did is I farted and started wafting it toward myself. And I nearly got fired. Nearly got fired for that. And they're like, dude, just because you think that you're in too high of a position to run a register, you have to be able to do everything in this store. And I'm like, that's
Oh,
fine. Yeah, like stocking shelves, like putting groceries.
Oh, right. Okay.
Having a high
I misinterpreted.
did he? Sorry.
Yeah, he's a different kind of stalker, not the kind of.
No, I'm both. All of the above.
Oh yeah, I've got a stalker. I mean, you can't see it.
Who was
'cause
that
the camera's off.
nutbag? Sorry, going on about your typing level when you were doing your managing stock fucking job. He was going on about, you can't be a manager.
That dude was obsessed with me. I think it was Ian or something.
That rings a bell. Yeah, cool.
Dude, that guy was constantly like running and chatting. I'm like, dude, come up if you're like fucking hate me so much. Like he was
funny.
I have
he had a crush
thing.
on you.
No, I tend to piss people off, especially if we have an argument, and then people feel like they have to get back no matter what. They have to get you back. The problem with me and getting me back is I don't give a fuck what people think. So it's like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do to get me back? Nothing. It won't work. So he would get more and more angry, and he would lose his shit constantly and be like, you motherfucking, like you could tell he was just losing his shit. And I'm like, I'm not even like, at this point, it's all over. I'm not even going like, ha, you're fucking triggered, trying to trigger me. I'm not even doing that. I'm just like, dude, like, please, you're going to fucking have a heart attack or some shit. Calm the fuck down.
I had to twist the knife
a
bit.
Do you not think that you might be...
was going to scare him a bit, It was funny.
Do you not think you might be prone to being fucking shot or something?
Now, that is true. Now, my personality, especially, sometimes I don't even mean it. I just have a personality that makes people want to murder me. And that's just who I am. But the beauty of it is I don't have this extreme, like, attachment to life. Now, that doesn't mean I want to die. That's a whole different thing. But it does mean that I'm not especially frightened of the prospect. To me, it's the end. It's not sure there's no good, but there's also no bad. It's just the end. There's no
I think
anything.
The going before your time stuff rather than going.
Now, well, that's something that other people would deal with because you're gone. At least if you believe what I do, you're not going to have no afterlife or anything.
No,
yes, it is true. I would have sympathy for like my kids and stuff, but I'm just gone. I mean, everyone dies, and you never know.
Would you not have something in your head that would say to you, well, I don't want to go before my time because I have so much to talk about. So many things
that's what I meant when I said I don't want to die.
Yeah.
It just means that I don't have an extreme emotional attachment to life, as in it causes me psychological harm to imagine my death. That doesn't happen. Yeah. But it is true that I want to live. I would rather live than die. Otherwise, I would have killed myself already. Like, honestly, I don't even consider that negative. That's just logical.
Somebody said, if you were to die now, would you take that option or would you like to live another week?
That's a hard one because you'll spend that whole week knowing that you're going to die.
Yeah.
But at the end of that week, I offer you another week, or do you want to die now?
I don't want to live like that. I tell you that for sure.
See what I mean?
Same reason.
I'm just saying.
It seems like if I thought there was a pattern and that would always happen, then I would get used to it, and then it wouldn't even affect me anymore.
Until one week, he's like, "Oh, you died this week."
So then, that then shows that you would rather live forever than die.
No, because it is true that like the first time, second time, blah blah blah, that I would choose. That does not mean that you would always do so for eternity. That's a whole different. How you couldn't prove that.
You could get married, fall in love, and then get divorced, and you're heartbroken. You're just like, all right, I'm done now.
Yeah. There's also what I've already said, and I fervently believe this. Most of the meaning we derive from life is based on the fact that we have a finite shelf life, that we're going to die. Like even marriage, everything, love, everything that we care about depends on we're not just going to be here forever. So what would life be like? I think it would be atrocious. I think it would be more depressing than anything you could imagine.
I think if you live forever, it would be torture.
I don't think it would be a good. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
You go insane very quickly.
So
I would like to live longer, but not forever. And longer must include in good health.
Of course.
Like
I think most people would say that.
that Justin Timberlake film. I think it's like In Time or something like that, where everybody gets to like the age 21, they basically stop aging, and then you get like a little timer on your arm.
Yeah,
and
I saw that.
you have whatever times on your arm.
Oh wow!
And like the rich, they can live basically forever, where the
Yeah.
poor are
Dude,
just living
it
day
would
to
be
day.
my mission to murder the rich people.
Well,
Like,
that's kind of what
yeah.
happens to a rich guy. You never seen it?
Yeah.
In Time. It's called In Time, I think.
I think it was.
I think I've seen this a long time ago, but I need to watch it again. I've forgotten it completely.
Yeah, it's like basically a rich guy gives him a lot of money, and then he goes up and moves up different societal.
The guy, yeah, because the rich guy died and gave him all his time.
Well, he gave him all his time and then left himself like 2 minutes or something like that and went and died.
I know I watched it because the only memory I have of it was surprise. I'm like, holy shit, Justin Timberlake can act.
Yeah, he was all right when he.
Like he was actually pretty. That's all I remember about it is that I thought he was pretty good.
Film, and his mom's hot.
Yeah.
In the movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I forget her name, but yeah, she's that one of those hot actors. But his mom dies too because she runs out of time.
Yeah.
Like all the working class are just living day to day, and they keep like giving them less and less, basically to where they almost die before they get paid the next day.
The sad thing is that is like not unbelievable. That seems like where we're heading.
Well, it's kind of like that now. People are paid just enough to survive to the next week.
Well, the next one.
I had a boss that once said, "You know how I keep my employees coming back to work? I keep them broke." And now it's like, oh. So I started telling the other employees, and then I quit.
I would 100%.
Yeah, I was about to say that's reason to leave.
Yeah, I wouldn't waited 30 seconds. Me, I'd have headbutted him first.
And that's what a lot of places do. They just keep you basically. You're too broke to go anywhere else. Like you can't take a week.
Dude, I would want to hurt that dude, like torture, not just like punch. I would want to like fucking hold his thighs down and put my tongue in his butthole.
Although to be fair, on the flip side, at least fucker's being honest.
Well, I did get him back because my best friend started working at that place when he was like 18. He worked there until he was like 30, and I got him to finally quit working there. I was like, dude, he's fucking you over. Like they would have us be at the shop at 5 a.m. They didn't start paying us till 7 in the morning.
Jesus Christ!
Fuck off. We don't.
So that pisses me off. The thing is, I have two different sides of me. Part like agreeing with Mal, like yes, he said it, and that's a good thing because it kind of opens things up, and you would never have that anger and all of that if he didn't. But the sad thing is that's kind of how it already is. I think it's just most people are smart enough not to just air it out like a fucking idiot. Like I think that's how most bosses think. That's what they're thinking.
He's overconfident. Like he never works really. He's just in the truck all day, just on his computer, dicking around, acting like he's some rich big hot shot. When really his mom and dad, he's a nepo baby. His mom and dad built the whole business.
Even in general, guys, I don't think that it's a particular thing like they think like that. Just the way it is.
It's nepotism.
You know?
I mean, it was straight nepotism.
Yeah, I
like,
agree. Yeah.
Like my uncle and them used to be like, "How can you not live as good as us? We only make 100,000 a year." And it's like, dude, I'm making like 29,000 a year. Like, try living on my scale.
I saw a rich girl, a youngster, teenager type, and she made a very famous YouTube video, and it's a very short video, and it says, "Look, if you're homeless,
just buy a house."
I remember that. Oh my god! I part of me thinks it's fake and it was staged.
Yeah,
because a lot of videos that get big were literally thought up, and it's all just acting.
Yep, like that girl who thinks like the countries are different planets and stuff like that. She's explaining like the Sims and shit like that.
Part of me thinks she's not that stupid. Not to that extent.
I've seen a lot of those. Not a lot of them. I've seen quite a few of those videos where they say, "What countries can you name here?" and what do you know what the capital of so and so is? And none of them have got a fucking clue. You know?
Some people
just love asking Americans.
What's the capital?
I love asking Americans. For a country starting with U. I think I did it last week. Like no one ever says USA or United States. They always go
Uganda, duh.
Uruguay and exactly, and all the
I
others.
wonder if we flipped that and did it to like people from the UK or people from Australia, if you would get
UK's
similar.
you.
Would it get
Name a
similar
country begin
results?
with you.
Well,
Would it be
American-
the United
Brother.
Kingdom?
Americans
We're all
don't call it
human,
the
I'm sure.
USA or the
I don't
United
know.
States of America. Americans just say America. Like,
That's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, part of it's propaganda. That's what we've always been told. And some of it, honestly, not everyone, but I would say compared to your average country, we have more uppity fucking like we're the shit without any like warrant, like arrogance. Like we have more of that
nationalist,
per capita than in most countries, I believe.
national
I think
identity.
you have a lot of
Yeah.
morons who
Well, that's
are
true
so
too.
confident in their moronic fucking thing that they think they're great.
Yes, and that's very common.
And it's
Very common, and it's funny to an
Yeah.
extent for like me and you, but honestly, after the funny's over,
disturbing.
it's not just stupid, it's like fucking
Depressing.
pathetic and
Painful,
depressing
yeah.
and like, dude,
Agree.
this is the fucking world I live in. Like,
Yeah.
this is what I have to deal with every fucking day. Like, this is sad.
Well,
It's
like,
just-
yeah, when you're a
forget the
kid, you think
number.
everybody in the world's so smart, but then you get older and you realize, wow, this world's fucking stupid.
That's exactly what happened with me. I was such a naive kid, and of
Yeah,
course I was always about science and shit, but I thought like every field and like all politicians and like all CEOs and stuff were like geniuses, the cream of the
I
crop,
think
and they were
everybody thinks that.
just maybe that is normal, but Jesus Christ, was I in for a fucking rude awakening.
And what is surprising, if you look at the top end, I mean, to be fair, you can all slag America off and stuff, but if you look at the top end, they're fucking brilliant. Some of the top people that they've got are really
that's true.
fucking smart.
That's true.
But
World
it's at the
leaders
expense of the
and world-
98% that aren't there.
Yeah, exactly. That's the issue. Is my belief was that this was all, or at least like 90% of all like big positions, and like this world is surrounded by merit. It's a meritocracy of people who just are in the best possible position
That's the
because they're
American
the
dream, isn't
best. Yeah, and then I was like, as a teenager, even I started seeing the beginnings. I didn't know for sure, but I started like, that's when I started my rebellious shit, because I'm like, everything's a fucking lie.
Well, that's like wrestling. Wrestling was one of the first ones like, wow, this shit is fake. I am done watching this.
It took me a while, honestly. I thought it was real for a very long time growing up.
I used to enjoy it. I knew it was fake, and I didn't give a shit. The Rock
when
and
I was a
people like that were in it.
I kept
Stone
noticing,
Cold,
like,
Steve
I'll
Austin.
still watch it occasionally because I do have a certain level of respect, because I've dug into and watched behind the scenes and shit. Yes, it's scripted. It's not fake. Those are two different things. Those people
yeah,
have very short lifespans, and their body gets fucking destroyed in a very short period of time.
And it's
it's
very
like a
skillful.
stunt man, basically.
Yeah.
It's
Which
skillful.
a lot of
know
it
what
they
you're
do to
doing.
themselves, though, like steroids
Yeah.
and shit, like Chris Benoit
I
and
mean,
shit.
it's like when we used to watch it when I was at uni, we used to sit there and get pissed, right? We used to sit in our lodgings and we used to watch the Clangers first. I don't know if you've ever heard of them, but it's basically a little cartoon. And by that time we were drunk, and we would either watch Russian language teaching because the woman was gorgeous, or we would watch American wrestling afterwards. And by that time we were legless. But we were watching American wrestling, and I would just say anybody wants to walk up to the Undertaker and tell him it's all fake in front of him,
Dude,
is
The
gonna get
Undertaker?
in trouble.
Oh my God. You got to be a retard to do that. Unless you're
Which
an
one?
MMA fighter.
Right.
There's a couple of
Yeah,
them, though.
because
He was
they're
with,
very
like,
skilled in what they do. The Rock, Stone Cold Austin, they're all characters, but these people can all wrestle properly. They know what they're fucking doing.
Well,
you know?
to
But
some
the
extent.
grapple.
To some
the
extent.
grapple
Well,
art.
I'll say this. Not all of them are like badasses, but
Of
it
course
depends on how you define it. All of them are tough. I actually I had a friend, something Burl. I can't remember his first name. I shouldn't be fucking giving people's names on here anyway, but I went to school with him, and his father was wealthy, and he had an actual ring that was built to spec the same as they had in like WWF, which is now WWE. And I loved it. So I fucking went there, and I'm telling you right now, that shit is no joke. The ropes hurt like fuck.
Yeah.
Like just bouncing. It seems like everyone does that. That's nothing. That's not taking a bump. It fucking hurts. It's metal. It bites you.
Get a backhanded slap in the chest and see how you get on.
And that too. And then like something simple like a suplex.
Yeah.
That is not rubber. It's like a fucking wooden deal. It has like a hydraulic type shit underneath, but it don't stop much. Yeah. You're getting thrown through the fucking air and landing on your back.
These guys
that
are like
hurts.
200 to like 350
Yeah,
pounds.
these are not small guys. Yeah,
that's worth noting too. And then
like
you have the high flyers that put their bodies even more on the line. That are
Rey Mysterio was a legend,
and for good reason. That motherfucker did some crazy shit. Yeah, and they were as well. And Lita, who was with the Hardy, I had a crush on her.
Everybody fancied Lita.
She was hot, and then like she got caught fucking like she didn't actually cheat, but there was like she was emotionally cheating on Matt Hardy with Edge, and this is real. They turned it into a storyline, but was made. I actually disagree with this. Vince McMahon, because the fans were freaking out, Vince McMahon made her, said, "You are fired if you don't do that live sex show." She had to get naked and like do Edge, or she would get fired. Right. That should be illegal.
Oh, Vince McMahon's pure evil. Like I've heard the backstory of him. He's like,
yes, he is. He very much is.
Psychopath, typical psychopath.
Well, the WWE, the whole board eventually completely went away from him because there was no choice. He had been caught doing so much shit and like fucking basically sexual assault type stuff with wrestling women that they had to, they're like, you're the CEO and whatever, but if you want this company to succeed, you have to quit. And he did.
All right. I didn't know that.
I think that's when Linda McMahon took over or whatever. Because she was running it there for a while.
I think right now, I don't know about who owns it. I think it's more of a board than like a one person, but Triple H has massive stake.
Well, he used to be in it. He was with the
Rock. I thought The Rock was the CEO now or whatever.
No. The Rock is not even that huge. Like he brings in money, but he's not like in like a.
Well, he don't wrestle anymore. He's done. Did you see him? He lost most of his mass.
That is true. So a lot has changed since what I know about. So maybe now he does have some sort of stake in the company. I don't know.
I heard something. I thought he was buying out WWF.
He lost a lot of weight to make a movie where he could show his acting ability, and it got panned basically because he can't. He's never going to be De Niro, is he?
I've heard a lot of theories. So a lot of people are saying, I don't know what's true, but many people are saying that is bullshit. He did not try to lose weight for a movie because he would never do that because The Rock knows 95% of all of his star power is his muscle. And he knows that. Something's wrong. Something's wrong, I think.
It was a move into a different genre.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson is a board member of the parent company TKO Group Holdings. As early as 2026, holds a majority stake, approximately such shares in TKO, which also owns the UFC.
So it's not WWE.
No. But it's the group. It's actually a holding group, basically.
We watched it. We had The Undertaker, The Rock, Stone Cold Steve Austin, the Hardy brothers, the Undertaker, all those kind of people. It was like, what was it, late 90s when we watched it.
Early 2000s. That was early 2000s, like 2003, 4, 5.
It was before that.
Did you guys ever watch New Jack? He's a black dude from ECW. Do any of you know who that is?
I didn't. ECW.
New Jack. He's probably the craziest motherfucking wrestler ever. He literally tried to stab someone in the middle of a fucking match. And he did. He stabbed him like 7 fucking times and he bled out.
That would work.
He's fucking crazy. Like, dude has like hamburger meat for a forehead that's all damaged because he's been cut open so many times.
Yeah.
I
I've
would
heard
never
him
want to fuck with that guy.
somebody like that should be in jail.
I agree, but he got out of fucking jail because he had money.
Oh, there you go.
He's back wrestling, I think. He may not be now, but he was.
Serious money, them guys. Yeah. So we were. They came over here. I think I can't remember if they were in Manchester or Birmingham over here, and they were doing this show and stuff. And this big, these bodybuilder types. It's all fake and all that shit. Blah blah blah. And they invited him up to the ring. See. And when he came up into the ring, Triple H grabbed him, picked him up above his head, and threw him back in the crowd. He got suspended for that.
You have a lot of stories like that. Like Stone Cold Stone Cold was feuding with Triple H. Was it? Yeah. And Stone Cold was fighting Triple H, and a fan came in and wanted to like beat the shit, and he was trying to attack Stone Cold. Stone Cold didn't do anything, but he felt he couldn't because he was playing a face character, which means the good guy.
Yeah.
Triple H saved fucking Stone Cold and grabbed the dude and fucking German suplexed his ass so hard it looked like that motherfucker died. And this shit happened all the time in wrestling, and these people quickly found out this is not fake. Don't fuck around.
These fuckers can wrestle. They know what they're doing.
You gotta know how. MTV did that whole thing where they had a school basically where they're teaching people how to wrestle and everything like that. It's how to fall, how they roll, and everything like that. Like,
I've seen the stupid videos, mind, of the teenagers jumping off their house roof into a bin.
I used to do that, and it was very stupid.
very
stupid. I've got scars now. You can't see it because the camera isn't good enough, but I've got scars on my elbow going up from there's little white specks because I jumped off of my deck and like did an elbow drop and landed in a bunch of glass, and it cut my shit all the fuck.
We used to jump off the buildings and land on the sand piles and dirt piles that they just had delivered. We were on a steep hill, so you'd run off and then jump on the highest side down the hill and then land on the slope of their sand pile, and it'd be like a 2-story, 3-story drop. It's fucking awesome. Was
but it's sand. Basically, Australians are Australians are a few IQ points higher.
Because we use sand rather than glass. Yeah, sorry.
It's sand. It's not glass. It's not a fucking bin.
Yep. But yeah, that's I think where people get confused. They go, it's choreographed. They admit that now. It's common knowledge now that it's like choreographed. When I say it's not fake, I don't mean that it's not scripted. I mean that shit fucking hurts. When they take chair shots, there's no way to fake a chair shot. You cannot fake a chair shot.
It more stings. It's the slap of the chair.
It depends on, well, for one, it depends on who does it and whether or not they're good. If you're laid out properly and they hit directly in like the small like mid portion of your back, yes, it just stings. It stings pretty bad. But very commonly they'll hit just a little bit above, just a little bit below, and you're out for months because you're literally like damaged fucking bones, like ribs fucking broken and shit. It happens all the time.
Enough muscle there to protect it.
Yep.
I mean, if you think that they can't wrestle, just go into the ring and just stand in front of the Undertaker and tell him it's fake. And then wrestle him.
Well, to be fair, the Undertaker is probably the most professional, like hardcore, all about the business guy there is. He wouldn't hit you. He's not stupid. He wouldn't open a lawsuit on your ass, but
no, you'd be dead.
He wouldn't attack you. If you attacked him, he will fuck you up. I've never seen the Undertaker fight, but I do know, this is all I need to know. Every fucking wrestler was afraid of him. All of them. Every wrestler. No one would ever fuck with the Undertaker. That's all I need to know about him.
Well, I mean, what is he, like a 7-foot badass or something? You know what I mean?
Yes, but there's more to it than that because there were people bigger than him, like Andre the Giant, and they wouldn't fuck. No one fucked with the Undertaker.
I always liked Kane.
Kane was also, he was badass.
Big Show.
Now he's a fucking politician and a Republican, I believe.
And who's the other one who's like that? There's one of those. I've forgotten his name. He's been in politics for years now. But he
Jesse
just-
Ventura.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
Yeah, he was called the Body. He was one of the older, like Ric Flair era
yeah.
people, I think.
That was WCW era kind of.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah, he went into politics, didn't he?
Yeah. I
yeah.
never knew anything about his wrestling time because I didn't grow up during
No,
that
I
era.
Yeah,
Except
okay.
for Ric Flair, that dude's like he never got out of it. That motherfucker, like every generation he was part of because he never left. He wouldn't give up. I think he's still doing the shit.
He
That
got
wouldn't
about
surprise me.
112. He's
Huh?
still fucking wrestling, you know?
I think so.
Wow. No, he wouldn't.
I think he's around at least because Charlotte Flair, his daughter, wrestles.
Ah, right. Okay.
It's like a
The
family
dynasty.
tradition. Yep.
Yeah, Dynasty.
Kind of like the Hearts.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a new Hart though.
Yeah.
Entertainment dynasties, they're so ridiculous. Like how the children of actors tend to always become actors, and
Yeah. Well, it makes sense. Like, honestly, I would do it. Well, I don't know if I would or not, but I would seriously contemplate it because name recognition is huge. Like in anything, like in wrestling, especially because you can learn to do it. And
well,
like
it's growing up around it. So like if you grow up and your parents are always talking to the heads of these companies and everything like that, like they're gonna have you along probably and be like, hey, this is my kid. Hey, could you give him something to do?
yes, but like even outside of that, that's absolutely true. But even outside of that, you already have a name. Look at fucking the RKO dude. What's his name? He was the legend killer, Randy Orton. Randy Orton didn't even give a fuck about wrestling. He didn't give a shit. He was in the military, then he scrubbed out, and then he's like, I'm fucking poor. Like, what do I do? His dad was a wrestler. He was Cowboy Bob or some shit like that. And Randy Orton is now one of the biggest names in the business due to pure name recognition because he was the son of Cowboy Bob. That's it.
That's your start. Yeah.
I'm not talking shit because he is good at what he does.
I was gonna say I liked him. I thought I had my friend would watch it.
I didn't mean
like
I didn't
really
mean it like he sucks or something. I meant
he's like the
that's why he got where he is.
Yeah, whether he's any good or not doesn't matter.
Yeah. Because there's a lot of people who are extremely good, but they never get the time of day. They never had that.
A friend of mine who was a professional golfer, and coming to that, it just sprang to mind. He's a professional golfer. He's a poor, super talent. He was only about 18, and he was saying about all these guys playing in the U.S. Open and the British Open and all that stuff. There are people that are like 100 of those in Scotland lying behind, waiting, who just can't get sponsorship or recognition, and they would beat all these guys, and they never will get it. They'll be stuck like club professionals, you know.
So that's like fake competition. It reminds me of our entire capitalist system to where we have four fucking companies that own fucking everything. It's just like that. It's not real competition because you're cutting out the actual competition.
I think it also works like there's two things I would say here, right? It also works like in Hollywood, nepotism and stuff like that. I mean, geez, how many of them have you seen? Like Will Smith acting in a film with his son who's about 14 or something, you know?
I completely disagree with it to the point where I would have a rule that you have to have some way to measure talent and somehow make sure, I don't know how this would happen, but somehow make sure that someone isn't getting pushed just because of who their damn parents are.
But there are lots of talented people who go to school and college and this and that, you know, to learn how to be really good at this stuff. Right? But then again, on the flip side, which was my second point, there's a guy called Kevin Bridges, I think his name was, who was saying, look, he said, I've seen 2 fucking 9-year-olds get Oscars. How hard can it be?
It's true.
In this world, it's not about what you know, it's who you know.
A lot of the time, yeah.
That's why a lot of people say that my way of living is dumb because like they make the case that like you are like isolated and you choose not to be around people when all of the successful people meet as many people as possible and manipulate them.
Of course they do.
And it's they're not wrong. It's just I refuse to fucking do that. I'm
It's
not.
networking, isn't it?
Well, I'm not
Yeah.
extroverted, so I'm introverted. So I seek solitude versus crowds, where extroverts seek crowds to get energy from.
True, and I'm the same, but the point that they're making is true. That like if I wanted to like have a everything is probability. Nothing's guaranteed really. But like risk is required to some extent to succeed in any endeavor. And people who know people are insanely loads more likely to succeed. That's just true, and I admit that. But still, that's not who I am, and I'm not going to be that person.
I mean, especially if you're gay and you're willing to blow a few cocks, you know?
Yes. That's where I have an advantage.
Professionalism.
Stops. Here comes Straubs.
Yeah, professionalism.
Like, I don't even want the damn job as an actor. I just wanted to suck dude's cock. He's
Hey,
like,
you just-
he's like, look, we need somebody to play the role of a young mobster. And I'm like, dude, I'll do it. I'll do it.
I just
Or they'll be like, here, go behind this wall, this glory hole, and just make female
is
voices.
is it nepotism and things like this and favoritism that you've got an awful? It just seems like an awful lot of people in show business or television in particular who are gay, or is it? It's just the way that they just seem to be predisposed towards.
I'm not sure, but I have a theory that like there's it's not like this is what causes it due to the whole causation correlation fallacy and stuff, but I do believe there's definitely a correlation with the artsy creative type shit and gayness.
Yeah, I think
I just think there is.
like showmanship type thing. Yeah.
And being flamboyant, all of that lends itself toward the arts, music, acting, all that.
Well, it's kind of the opposite of masculine. So, like, your more masculine men are going to do the sports and things like that, mechanics, all these hard, laborious jobs, where you're more non-masculine, tend to go toward more of the arts, music, such.
Well, I generally, I generally find that gays are accepted much more easily than.
No, there's
more
gay
masculine.
masculine men. They're like bears or whatever. The big.
That is very
burly guys.
true. Well, yeah, but we're talking generally, and everyone should realize that we're not making
Like
these big blanket
Brokeback
assumptions about
Mountain.
everybody.
I used to have, I used to have gay mates I used to hang around with. I thought they would teach me fashion tips, but they just fucked me.
He's not lying either.
Love it.
So 5 years of that, you're walking like a chimpanzee, or John Wayne. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Love it.
Sounds like they really chapped his ass.
Yeah. It's like being in jail, isn't it? You buy lipstill. We call it lipstill here. And you put it around your ass. And you say, what are you putting around the ass for? Well, it keeps the chaps away. It's to put on your lips. To, you know, when you got dry lips, you just put it around your ass instead.
Like people think I'm joking. No, if I was actually in prison, not jail, because that's a whole different world. If I ever went to prison for anything, I would seriously not wipe my ass. Like I would do everything I can to make my butthole unappetizing, and I'm not kidding. That's literally what I would do.
Yeah, it's we don't have.
Probably wouldn't work though. They'd be like,
don't have
that's a nice looking asshole.
We don't have.
They have life.
much
They don't have
because,
standards. If they want to rape you, they're going to rape you.
Right.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah.
my only shot would be to try to kill them, or like go straight for the craziest motherfucker or some shit. I don't know.
Just grab them by the balls and just yank their balls right off.
Really
They're going to
matter
stop.
what you know. Doesn't really matter what you know. If Big Bubba wants you, Big Bubba gonna get you.
Serving at first, and then whenever you get the opportunity, just grab them by the balls and rip them off.
And I think I could do that, and I could probably survive with an individual. The problem is when it's like a dude that's like the leader of a group, they'll literally have a guy on each arm and leg. You're not doing shit.
No,
I couldn't imagine that situation.
You can't base it off TV either. TV is so far from what, like.
Well, no,
like they don't even shower together. Like you're going individual stalls and shit like that.
So there aren't like gangs and shit in jail, is what you're saying?
There,
Of course there
but
is.
like a lot of times they won't mix you or anything like that.
So it's not like maybe part of it is Hollywoodified. I don't know, but I'm very fucking worried about that
No,
concept.
the problem is,
Like the
is
showers,
when-
there's gonna be multiple guards, and like you're just going in line. Like people don't even get naked in the showers; they wear like boxers and shorts.
the
and stuff
problem
like
is
that
when you're in the
shower
cell
and
with
everything.
Big Bubba, who's 7'2" and 22 stone, and drugged off his fucking head, and he's going, "I want your ass." What the fuck you gonna do?
You destroy
Nah,
his
it's-
genitals because no matter how big the man is, that's the weak area.
You
Yep,
can
that's the
try.
weakest point on any males.
Yeah, you can try. As I said, he's drugged up and desperate.
Oh, you rip his balls off. Who's gonna feel that?
Uh-huh.
I would try or die, one or the other.
There's not much holding the balls on.
Most
I mean,
people
there's just a
don't. Would
little
rather
flap of
live.
skin there.
Yeah, most people would rather live.
I think so. Me personally, I think that would traumatize me so much that I wouldn't want to live after that
Oh,
personally.
yeah, as you know yourself, a lot of people just stop themselves. You know.
That's
You can't
true.
take it.
And maybe I'm wrong because it's hard to imagine a situation like you don't have anything to gauge it by. Like I haven't experienced anything like that before.
Mm.
So I could be wrong. Maybe I would like cling on to life and like be fucked up in the head or
Yeah,
some shit.
Nearly everybody does, or would they become? You can have people like who go in there thinking they're tough guys, and
Yeah.
end up being the guy's, I suppose, girlfriend or wife. You know,
Yeah.
You
everything
find a lot
changes.
of them are
There's
stupid
no
people.
escape. That's the point. You know,
You'll
and
find
people
most of them are
will
like
do an
children.
awful lot of stuff just to survive.
Mhm. Well, what Gadwin said is true. I honestly don't know the extent at which Hollywood is bullshit and to where, like, how bad it is in reality. I don't know.
A lot of it.
And
is
that-
But
bullshit.
and then
what
you got-
I do know is like what I looked up when I was thinking about that prison guard job. The statistics are pretty fucking clear. Like you're gonna die way younger than an average person as just a prison guard, and you're part of the guys that have all the weapons.
Yes.
Like,
yeah,
so it's got to be pretty crazy in that motherfucker.
Well, it
Um,
depends what your max prison is like. If it's a super max, that's like all your hardened, like crazy
Right.
killers and everything.
And then you can extrapolate that to somewhere like Thailand, which is like, what the fuck?
That's
you know?
where the lady boys are.
Right. Whether they want to be or not. Yeah. I mean, that's just insane. It's like
We
it
live
gets
in a
worse,
fucked
doesn't
up
it?
world.
We do.
Yeah.
That's just how I know.
But
Well,
I will
I-
say that you can't guarantee. I don't care how straight you think you are, and I say this myself because I think I'm relatively straight. I know I joke a lot, but I do. But like, you don't know what's going to happen if you haven't seen a damn pussy in 10 years. You might become a fucking dude lover. You don't know.
Well, a
Of course
butt
they would.
lover.
Oh, fucking
You can
hole in
love-
it.
You can like anal on any sex.
That is true.
A hole in it.
I wonder
That's
if there's
good
any
enough.
research to show that people who have served like long prison terms, if they became more butt friendly.
I think they become
Yeah, I don't know.
probably
I bet
less-
there would be.
less-
A studying
Why?
if they become more anally attracted.
Well, I guess it does depend. Like if you end up getting forced to, like you have to take it, then maybe you would be like against it. I don't know. It's hard to say.
No, I think you would be more accepting of it over a period of time. I think you would. I think you would give in rather than get killed.
I don't know. A
Get your
reverse
fucking-
shit doesn't sound good to
Get your
me.
fucking throat cut. I think you would be more liable to concede. I think on the opposite side of it, giving somebody it, I think you might be more liable to be less inclined as you got older. I've been there longer and longer because it just becomes whatever.
I don't know.
Mhm.
All around, it seems like a shitty situation.
Yeah. Oh, for fuck.
I wonder if you like lose your automatic reflexive to poop because it's like human nature to some extent. Maybe it's cultural, I don't know, but normally your average person, if you're around poop or something, especially someone else's poop, you get an automatic gag reflex. Maybe you won't puke, but you'll be like, "Ugh." I wonder if like you just lose that.
So basically, if somebody comes out with a cock, have the runs.
What?
Yeah, that would put them off.
I don't know. Like
Oh, that would
they
be a
could
good one.
lose
Lubrication.
all. They might lose all standards and consider that lube.
Oh no, you gotta have it where it's like the projectile type. Like you bend over and all of a sudden you could just force it a little bit and it just
Yeah, just
shoots
I
all
think
over
it.
him.
I
Like,
think it depends on the guy because most you can imagine some pretty desperate like horny fuckers in there that are in for life that it's been like 20 years or some shit.
yeah, they got nothing to lose.
I don't know. Maybe they don't give a fuck at
You don't
all.
give a fuck.
Like that to them, they're closing their eyes and imagining banging like Celine Dion or some shit.
well, who says they're even thinking of that? Like these guys are completely deranged. Like they could be
Yep.
chasing demons and stuff in there.
That's possible. That's very
Okay.
true. It's hard to say.
What a fucking conversation.
I definitely don't ever want to find out, though. I'll say that.
Trying to perceive what
What a
serial
fucking
killers.
topic.
That's what this stream's good for. Some crazy shit
Well,
randomly.
they make whole TV shows and everything like that. That Ted Bundy and shit like that. Like they're all our society's enamored with like serial killers and dumb shit like
Do you know
that.
what? Something might drive you towards that is particularly in your country. We haven't got it here. Like some immigrant here raped a 12-year-old girl and got 15 years for it. What would he get over there? Generally speaking, be more than
Shanked.
15.
Most likely he would have got shanked
he
in
will get
prison and
killed
done.
in prison once he's
Yeah,
in
but
there.
in general, like you lot have a lot longer because of your. I think Gadwin said it. Prisons need to pay. They need to earn money or something. So they're like businesses. So people get 30 years, whereas over here they might get 10. You know, because it pays.
Well, it
Uh,
depends how much you can pay for a legal defense.
Right. Okay.
You get a better legal defense. Every time. Oh,
Oh, Crom.
that came
Pretty
from
much
Odd.
You're talking about the runs.
That was beautiful.
the thing is, it's AI generated. I seen another one where it was a lion chasing a hippo. He gets sprayed and turns into a leopard.
Damn.
If you're in a cell, even if you're in with a 7 foot 25 stone big bubba who's thrown out of his head, if you do that, he's going to think twice.
I think you got
Maybe.
more pressing matters to worry about than getting raped in prison or jail.
Honestly, I think when it comes to like people who are like at least more likely to be crazy than the general population, there is no for sure on anything that we talk about. Like, because they're not, you can't really tell what they're going to do. There's no for sure. Like in the general population, you know, for the most part, how your average person's going to react. Not in there. So I think like there is no guessing.
No. There's, like I was saying, in just particularly in your country, the sentences seem to be holy fuck. I mean, I watched a video today where a guy got 2 death sentences. What the fuck? And he got 5 years for something else. What's that all about?
So not only do we have harsher
weird.
sentences than most places in the world, and we basically treat our entire penal system as like basically slavery to make money.
Yes.
But
Yeah,
on top of that, we have worse psychological outcomes even outside of prison than most of the other countries. Like we're crazy. We're I hate to say it, but we actually have higher rates of like most mental illnesses than most other countries.
Yeah. All right. It was something I was going to ask about the death penalty that people keep pumping the gums about over there, because we don't have it here, obviously. It doesn't seem to be a deterrent.
It I don't know.
The-
So
the- I
there's
was-
there's no way to tell at what extent it stopped shit, because once people stop or not doing stuff is not something you can really examine,
I know.
you know. So
Yeah.
it's like
Well-
it's hard to tell.
And the
A
other
lot
ones
of
are
it-
dead.
Well, it's
Yeah.
emotional reaction. I bet a lot of it, like it's emotional reaction to something that happened bad. Somebody did something to somebody, like road rage incidents and shit like that.
I was looking up ethics, like a capital punishment against and for, and things like. I haven't had a good look into it yet, but I thought it was interesting. But it doesn't seem to make any difference to the numbers of people getting convicted of capital punishment.
Well, how many criminals do you think watch the news? Probably not many.
I
You watch CSI.
I couldn't guess, but it's not just who watches the news. Who watches actual news is even a bigger question, because there's only, like, even on the left, obviously the right is what I think of immediately because they're so fucking fake, but even the left has fake news. So it's like we're bombarded by bullshit all over the damn place.
Yep.
I still don't understand that at all.
I just tune out.
People watching like that Fox News place, and I really.
I think a lot of times, I think that, like, they don't really care because they're not looking for truth. They're looking for like things that like validate their beliefs, and so they watch it. They watch it, and all they have to hear is like, "We're tired of these damn trans people," blah blah, and they're like, "Woo!" And that's all they care. That's all they wanted, is to something that like aligns with their hatred.
Yeah, that's probably why I don't understand it.
Yeah, I'm similar.
I can't understand people who think like that. I just don't. I really, really don't. I tried. I can't.
The only way, and I think maybe you might consider me like a hypocrite. I don't know if you would, but like the reason why is because I absolutely hate those people to the extent that they hate like trans people, gay people, and whatever. So a lot of people would say you're the same as them. I disagree because I hate them for a valid reason.
I agree.
But honestly, I literally hate them to that extent. Like they want trans people dead. I want them dead. 100%. Like no full stop. I want them dead.
Yeah, but it's not only against the trans. They've got the hate for lots of directions. That's
exactly.
Why I agree.
Hatred of hatred is not the same as hatred for no fucking reason. Like you can't compare those two things. In my opinion, some people may disagree.
Most bigotry is just ignorance anyway.
Yeah.
Well, trans is such a small minority group, along the same lines with this fucking ID thing you got going. That official problem with fucking voter fraud is such a small problem. It's not even worth all this fucking shit that you're doing to defend against voter fraud.
You're right, but you're thinking logically. They don't care about that. They just want to attack trans people. That's what matters because they're getting their base riled up and like, yeah, someone's finally doing something about these.
It's making it harder to vote too. So they're making it so you can't mail in your ballot. They gotta have the real ID. You have to have a passport if you like change your name.
And that affects the red side more than the blue, apparently.
No, it's going to affect the blue more because the blue's bigger. It's the majority party.
I think they're still like, aren't we still in shutdown because they won't pass the SAVE Act?
Oh yeah, like 3,100 TSA agents called in sick.
I saw that, and then they sent ICE to fucking, and they're not doing anything. They're just standing around and fucking taking up space.
Mile-long lines going out of airports, waiting.
Yesterday, I heard that Trump has signed the executive order to pay TSA. I don't know how true that is yet.
Interesting.
But Trump signed an executive order saying there was only two genders. What I was thinking is, don't laugh at me.
No, it's funny that he did that.
Right. So what I'm thinking is, I listened to a biology guy who knows this. He's got like 19 PhDs, this guy, right, in biology and stuff, and he knows what he's talking about. And he was saying things like, so if you do this, and you've got the straight males and the straight females, and you've got the gay males and you've got the gay females, and oh, wait a minute, now we're beginning to struggle here when it comes to people voting and stuff like that. You can't just suddenly dismiss all the trans people, the intersex people, those kind. You can't dismiss them all. And what he was saying was, there are as many of those people as there are the whole of the population of Russia.
Damn.
And we're just saying that they are not human. Just by fuck it. No, you
Yeah,
can't.
it's
You
it's
can't.
essentially like
That's insane.
at least in some manner, it's like the fucking Holocaust all over again.
Yeah,
They're
it's
trying
insane,
to
yeah.
act like a massive group of people aren't people, like you
Yeah.
don't exist.
It's like 130 million people or something. He said it's like the population of Russia.
And right now, there's a
Are
campaign.
you trying
There's a
to say that?
campaign pushing by the media, even the left, which is like traditionally the people that accept trans people.
Yeah.
But like rich billionaires have taken over the media to where like now they even own CNN and they're pushing a fucking anti-trans agenda, and
See,
it's
we
starting
used
to
to-
affect left wingers.
We used to say that CNN was like the BBC and one of the most respected news outlets going. To be fair,
It to me
Is it
it was,
gone now?
but the problem is there's this belief that CNN is like the Fox News of the left. Now it is true that CNN at least used to be. See, it changed, and now it's more centristy.
Well,
But
it just got bought up by a right winger, I thought.
Exactly. That's
Right.
part of the problem. But even before, they weren't the Fox News. Like I've said that before, more as like a to say that there's bias on both sides, but they're not equal. They didn't lie and like just make complete bullshit up just to push their agenda on at the same level as Fox
they used
does.
to do
David Ellis.
in-depth things over like an hour. You know, yeah. They used to do an in-depth thing where they would have reporters in there. They would do something in a war or a famine or something, and they would do that. Like, and it was really interesting. And I thought, well, they're not faking this. This is not like propaganda. They're actually there filming it and talking about it, you know. So I thought they were good.
Well, good like
It was naive.
intelligent media knows how to finagle data and like the way they present shit to where it seems like real news when it's not. When they're manipulating little things like the words that are used. You would be amazed by how much just changing a couple of words completely changes like how people take information in.
I pointed out to my missus a couple of times on things like that, but I go, you hear them words then? You hear that? That's not what they're saying. They want you to hear this.
Yep.
You know? This is what they want you to hear.
I think one of the best examples to illustrate what I'm talking about is watch any mainstream media talking about Israel. And anytime, like Israel will do the exact same thing, oftentimes worse, but that they'll talk about it and they will cover it up as like Israel attacks something, and they will use specific words to cut out like 5-year-old girl. They don't include that. But when the roles are reversed, their language changes completely, and they go atrocious attack on 2-year-old blah 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 from Muslim, like it's so
Children
obvious.
died.
Yes, and that changes a lot. It's big.
I agree. I agree that is. Yeah.
And it affects how people see things.
That has come from listening to people like that biologist guy I was talking about, the science people, the astronomy guys, you know, people like yourself, philosophy, more that I've learned to spot those. I've always been good at doing things like research. You know? That's the same thing as fucking language.
I can't hear him. I just hear him fading out.
Yeah, I was trying to wait for an opening, but like you're breaking up really bad for some weird reason.
Sorry. Any better?
Yeah, it seems better now.
Okay. I'm swallowing the mic at the moment. It's quite good. Nice. I feel like I'm in jail. But it's listening to the science podcast and subscribing to people like the guy I was saying who's got about 19 different degrees of master's degrees and stuff. Those kind of people, and people like yourself, or there's other ones. I subscribe to a guy called TMM who's very logical, and you begin to learn. Because I didn't know how to do this. I was no good at it. I could do research. I'm fine, you know. But word language and stuff, I'm not good at.
Right.
So this listening to all that kind of stuff has taught me how to spot those kind of sneaky things that
Oh,
they
yeah.
insert, right? That, I'm better at it now than I used to be.
Well, at least you realize that it's a skill, because a lot of people have this, I don't know what you call it, but it's a bias. It's like a looking back bias. Like you tell someone something and you show it to them and they go, "Oh yeah, obviously." And if you hadn't have said it, they would not have fucking seen it. But they think 100%, yeah, that's so obvious, dude. You didn't even need to tell me that. It's like a looking back, like it's like a hindsight bias or something. I don't know what to call it. But so many people have that, and at least you know that it's a skill, and it's not like an automatic default thing. People don't just automatically.
It's not easy.
Yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy at all.
No, I don't find it easy. I'm better at it now. Yeah, I point out to my missus sometimes when we're watching the news. I go, see that there? She gets annoyed because I keep interrupting.
I do that too. I've had problems a lot in the past. They're like, "Shut the fuck up, dude. I'm just trying to watch the news." And I'm like, "Sorry."
Yeah, you got it. I'm becoming a bit of a knob.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I hyper fixate on those things because it's interesting to me, and like also it's important. So I'll bring it up to try to get other people to see it in the future. Probably what you're doing. And then like they're like, "Dude, I'm just trying to watch the news."
Yeah. And I'm becoming more fixated on it. The more I'm learning about it. It's the same with anything with me.
I think it's natural because it's important. It's a big deal. It's literally manipulating people
It's an
into thinking
analytical
shit.
thing for me. Yeah.
Yeah. So it makes sense that you would care enough to point it out when you see it.
I watch like you watch something stupid like Star Wars, and you're going, why the fuck are them bombs exploding in space? You know, that type of shit.
I've done that before, and they're like, "Dude, you just ruined the fucking movie," and I'm like,
So
"Sorry."
It's that kind of thing, but I didn't used to. I used to just watch the film.
Yeah,
It's that kind of thing that I'm now applying to news outlets and things like that.
yeah.
Media in general. Yeah.
It's similar with space stuff. I'm kind of not so much because I don't know enough about it, so I'm pretty ignorant. So like, there should be bombs going off, and to me, my brain don't understand why that's weird.
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't have oxygen for the expansion of the explosion.
Right.
So
I
you'd
knew
have
it
an
was
implosion.
I knew it was something of that nature, like something like technical, but I don't know it because I'm not into space stuff, so I don't know anything about it.
Well, a regular explosion here on Earth, the reason it really expands is because of burning of oxygen.
And there's nothing for the sound to travel through.
Yeah.
How the fuck
Do
can you hear it?
Do you have to have sound?
Well, a medium. You had to have a medium for sound.
If you had
like
no air in your room,
well, atmosphere for the sound waves to travel through, or water.
if you had nothing in your room except you talking, you'd look like you were miming.
Like there's no sound in space. Like you wouldn't hear explosions or things like that.
Why is there no sound in space?
There's nothing for it to travel through.
Sound waves needs a medium to travel through.
So sound waves require some sort of material.
Medium
so like whenever something clanks, it's the air that's actually being compressed out of that area, which is causing the sound waves to occur, which makes the sound.
Yeah, like whale song in the water. Sound travels better in water than it does in air because it's denser.
So would you not even be able to say words?
You can say the words as much as you
like. Like with no atmosphere, you wouldn't be able to talk. Like once you let out your breath, you'd be done. You couldn't suck nothing in. There is nothing in space.
There's nothing there. The classic example is if the tree falls in the woods, does it make a noise? Yeah.
That's more or less of a technical. It's more of a trick thing.
No, it's physics.
What it does is it gets you to think in two different ways, and what you're doing is you're focusing on either the sound waves, which most people don't do. It's sort of like a weird semantic thing because people think of a different thing when you hear the word. That's what's going on when you bring up that.
They'll say like if tree falls in the woods, does it make a noise if there's nobody there to hear it? Physics says yes. Of course, it makes a noise.
Yes,
Just physics.
because of how you define noise. Because
Yeah.
it's literally
It's
the
just physics.
issue though.
Yeah.
So I've heard of actual relatively smart people say the opposite, because there cannot be a noise without an ear to hear. All there is sound waves. Sound waves is not a noise. A noise requires
Right,
hearing.
okay.
So it's a weird. It goes all over the place. I don't even know
Well,
what
some
the
things
answer
can
is.
feel the vibrations.
That's just arguments from
But
semantics.
then
and
would
stuff.
it be
Yeah.
noise though?
Physics just says
Well, it's
yes,
still
it does.
sound waves traveling,
Yeah.
so you'd feel the vibrations of the sound.
Yes, but by the definition, a noise isn't just, you can't feel a sound wave and that's a noise. Your ear has to
No.
hear it.
You can have sound waves without noise. Yeah.
So the issue there, that's what I said in the very beginning. The issue is some people are focusing on the sound waves themselves and saying that is a noise, and some people are like looking at it differently. And I honestly, I don't even know who's right on this, because I've seen it. Like I've seen some people go, ha, gotcha, and then it's never ending, because then like a fucking philosopher will still
Semantics.
come back and be
See,
like, nope.
This is the trouble I got with philosophers, right? They just fart all the time. They just fart. I mean, if you look high enough up into most scientific subjects, in fact, for all of them, it all becomes philosophy anyway, because it's all kind of thought experiments and stuff like that, you know.
I
But
think everything
general,
that
philosophers-
everything that matters can be boiled down into philosophy.
Yeah. But
But most
generally
people don't like
speaking-
hearing that. A lot of people hate
Oh, no,
philosophy
no.
because they consider it just talking to talk. Like you're just being overly like pinpointing words and shit. You're being too analytical, and there is a lot of that, but it's there for a reason. But I'm biased because I'm a philosophy-minded person. But a lot of
course,
people hate
yeah.
it. They fucking hate it.
I don't like it, but it works.
I like it.
Unfortunately,
It's
you know,
it's
I agree with
concentrated
it, but still
knowledge.
don't like it.
Like if you can decipher the knowledge and then come to its understanding that it's trying to teach you, I mean, you're going to gain from that. But a lot of people don't want
Yeah.
Yes.
that kind of computation.
Another problem with philosophy is it's oftentimes very subjective. And
Yeah.
in that way, people don't consider it science, because it's not like a typical science. It is subjective, like Stoicism versus you'll have another school of thought that does completely the opposite. So a lot of people see it as like, you're just saying everything, dude. Like I don't see the point in all this fucking talking about, and I do, but I kind of get their point of view as well.
I don't like philosophy, but it works.
Yeah.
I just don't like it.
We got democracy.
I'm very,
Yes.
very factually scientific. Must be this, must be that kind of person. Generally speaking, I mean,
Yeah.
It's what
sometimes
advances a society.
Well,
like
normally
without it.
more mathematical people
Yeah.
tend to lean toward what you're talking about, and
Yeah.
more
but then
reading or creative oriented people will lean toward my direction.
I think when you get high enough up, even the mathematically or physics or scientific, what you call kind of people, when you get high enough up, they're all into the philosophy anyway. So
That's true.
you know?
I think they come at it from different angles. So you'll get the highly mathematical types that are still doing philosophy, but they're doing it in such a way that they see it as almost pure, like this is physics, dude. And like it's like
it's questions
objective.
about-
But you're right. But then you say that that's philosophy, and they're like, "Fuck you! I don't do that damn gibberish bullshit."
yeah, that's me.
I get it. But it
What the
is
fuck are you
philosophy.
talking about, you
though.
muppet? Yeah.
At least you understand that in the end, it is philosophy.
I find a lot of the other kind of philosophy, not the scientific kind of thing. People like Einstein doing his thought experiments, and Edward Hubble, and those kind of people. They do thought experiments in their head, and that kind of philosophy. It's way ahead of anything that anybody knows about. But what I find is that
You don't do thought experiments in your head?
no, fuck no.
I do that all the time. Like I'll like just random shit. Like
To
like
me,
going
that's
to
how. Yes, that's how I build contingencies for future possibilities. Is by creatively mapping out events in my head before they happen.
Yeah, like
All right,
practicing what
planning
you're gonna
and
say.
okay.
Like,
Yeah, well, no.
yeah.
Well, what I was going to say, but on the opposite field, going with Rob's argument, well, his comments, is that the religious people, when you ask them questions, they always bring up philosophy. They always bring up the perhaps this, maybe that, interpret this, so and so, that, so and so.
Not really. I've been
Because
to
they
most
haven't got anything
religious
else.
people.
They
They're
start
just
talking about,
defensive. Like
yeah,
they
they,
don't really know the literature or anything like that. They
oh,
just get
no,
defensive
no,
if
no.
you say
But they,
something about Jesus or God.
they want to ask questions and talk about semantics and the definitions of words and
Well,
this and
what
that.
it shows
You know?
you, when you talk with intelligent theists, now they're still, in my opinion, being led by emotion. But what it will show you is the extent at which people, or at least certain people, will use mental gymnastics. Like, intelligence doesn't just mean you're right; it means your brain is better able to design narratives.
Yeah,
So
that's fine.
what you'll see is they make really, like, to a layman, a compelling fucking argument for bullshit.
Yeah.
That's what they're good at.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But I don't
Yeah.
think they're always doing it on purpose. I think that they emotionally need
I think they
their
have to.
belief, so their brain rewires to protect their identity and literally mental gymnastics the shit into existence.
It comes. I think it comes down to they're either doing it to protect a lie. I could get into why they lie in whatever, but or they doing it to deflect because they just don't know the answer.
But
So
a lot of
they
people
haven't
do
got an answer.
both.
Yeah.
You're right. A lot of
Mm.
people do both of those two
Yeah.
things
Yeah.
constantly.
That just seems like that's a different kind of the philosophy to me. I've seen philosophy people arguing with theists and absolutely destroying them because, and I'm listening to these philosophy people doing this. I'm going, I'd be fucked arguing with this guy.
Yep.
He's
There's
so-
just a handful of
Hmm.
philosophy type theists,
Hmm.
but those that I've met are on a whole nother level.
Yeah,
They're like, I would have a tough time with these people.
Yeah.
And I
these
have to admit it.
these are not even the people who go, oh, I've read the Quran, I've read the Bible in
Oh
Aramaic.
no,
I've read
they
it
start
in
with
Jewish.
the philosophical underpinnings. They don't start with scripture because they know an atheist, like, we don't consider that anything, so you're not going to get anywhere. So
Yeah, I
they
agree.
start from the fucking beginning.
Yeah.
They either use logic or, like, they try to use some first cause argument or something.
Yeah.
They're good at what they do.
Yeah, I've seen people who are very good, and I've seen some smart people who are very bad.
Yes.
You know, professor of mathematics and stuff who are just talking shit. You know, it's not strange. That's a strange thing that I don't
That
understand.
Ken Ham interview, which I forget who did, Dawkins maybe, was it Ken Ham versus Dawkins or something like that?
Now, Ham is not one of the guys I was talking about. That guy's a moron. He's a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are plenty of those. They're
Yeah.
10 a penny. Yeah, yeah. They're just no, not those people. I was
Yep.
trying to think of one. I can't remember.
I want to say William Lane Craig is one of those.
Um,
William Lane Craig. I think
he's a bit better. Yeah, yeah.
he's not a genius, but he's up there, and he's actually into philosophy and shit.
Yeah, I agree with that. He's one of the better ones. He can put out an argument. Most of the other ones are just churning out the same old shit, like, you know, in different verses or different forms. That's all. But I was trying to remember one of these philosophy types, and I can't remember his name now. Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
very
well,
few of them.
there aren't many.
I do respect them because they at least understand the very basics that these idiots don't understand when they're like, well, of course he's real. Look, it says right here in the book that I fucking got the belief from in the first place.
Yes.
Like at least they understand that that's stupid.
Yeah, they're very good at presenting, like you said, they're very good at presenting a logical argument, as long as you're not good enough at logical arguments to be able to pick apart their premise.
I can't say for sure that they're wrong, but everything that I've learned so far, And usually when anytime I hear a really good argument, like for instance, I think the best argument theists have ever given is the contingency argument. I go out of my way to find rebuttals to that argument. I still believe that theism is highly, highly improbable to the point where it's like almost impossible. But
yeah,
I
I'm up to the impossible level. Well, somebody says to me, "Are you a theist? Do you believe Christianity, or are you agnostic? Are you an atheist?" And I go, "No, I'm an ichtheist." And they go, "What's an ichtheist?" I say, "Well, define your God. You can't. So it means fuck all to me. I don't care. If you can't even define your God, don't come and argue."
I do agree with that, and that's why the philosophy types always start with their definition of God, always, because they know that's the fucking beginning of everything.
Yeah, so that's what I meant about their premise. Sometimes I can't dispute their premise because it's too clever. Some of these guys are smart fuckers.
And
they talk well.
I've ran into that myself because I'm known
not
as
scared
the atheist
to know that
guy,
I'm outdone. Yeah.
and I'm honest about it. I'm like, dude, like Otangelo Grasso, who came here a few times. I'm like, dude, I can't defeat that because I don't have the prerequisite knowledge to know what the hell you're even talking about. I will look into it and get back to you, and that's all you can do unless you want to be a liar.
Yeah,
like some people are so concerned about their image that they'll like pull out some bullshit and like make some shit up. And usually you're just digging the fucking grave digger deeper when you do that.
To make a rebuttal on the spot.
Like that's just because you're concerned that your guests or your third party is going to think you're stupid.
Now, if you meet one of those smarter theist types, he will spot that a mile off and you'll be fucked because he'll jump on you. And now it's gone all round now. It doesn't matter how right you are now or how wrong they are, you're fucked because they just rip into you.
Yeah.
And if it's like a debate kind of situation with an audience,
I will say that all of the times I've had a similar situation to where someone like I can't really touch it, every single time after I'm done researching, there was some sort of logical fallacy that they were pushing.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
it's just hard to know what that fallacy is when you don't have that level of understanding.
Yes.
Yeah,
I agree with that. That's definitely why I've done that.
But the sad thing is there's so many idiots, they're watching that, and let's say they're just either completely in the middle or maybe even worse, they're leaning toward theism. They hear that exact exchange and they go, ha ha, he got him. And that's stupid. And it makes me mad because you just lost people when it was just all one dude pulling fucking like logical fallacious shit.
Yeah.
Like,
but they're just very good at it.
Yeah, that makes me so mad.
I can see it coming, and I've heard a lot of it. So, but I haven't heard all of it. But as you said, some of them clever, and they just do. Yeah.
At some point, you just learn that you gotta let people live and die with their stupid decisions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the problem for me isn't the person in question. It's that they're infecting their, like, they call it like the woke mind virus. This is like the religious actual virus to me. And they're spreading that shit onto innocent people.
It's an infection. It poisons everything.
I wouldn't say it poisons everything, but absolutely. I think it causes more harm than good. I'll say that.
It poisons fucking everything because it poisons like kids who are the future. So now they grow up already poisoned. So I don't know.
I agree with that, but I will say there's some positive to religion as well.
I grew up seeing like people being really racist, saying racist shit and all that kind of things, and I've come to the point where like I see everybody as human. There is no race. Like,
well, there isn't.
Like,
well, yeah,
there's just the human race. Yeah, that's
it. There's only one. Just tell them try a science class.
Like I grew up, and I'm completely 180 degrees from what I should be, like alignment and stuff like that.
Yeah, from what you've said, I agree with that. I think it's awesome.
I'm the same, and that like, if you were to look at if we were to set up an experiment, and I know this would be like inhumane, but if it were allowed, and you could set up a large group of people and just put them in certain situations and find the percentage of people, like in my situation, that became a Christian, or Gadwin's situation that became a Christian. And I don't think it would be a very good chance, or I would have a very good chance. So then the question is, what is the difference? What caused you to not get enveloped and swept up in there?
That's a good
Critical
question.
thinking
I-
things
I
like
think
laying there
that's
in
the
bed
mo-
at night.
Curiosity.
when
I
you
think
have
that's the
nothing to
most
do.
important one, yes.
Yeah.
And also this is related but separate. And it's not as an extreme extent of emotional thinking, because emotional thinking is what gets you there in the first place. So there's intelligence, and it's correlated with less emotional thinking, but it doesn't necessarily,
Well-
it's not exactly.
Mine was always trying to reason with it, like try to make figure out how these things are possible, or why, how not, why, whatever.
Exactly.
Just try to form
Curiosity.
it.
Yeah.
And well, align it with what I know of the actual world, the physical world.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Go ahead.
no, I was just going to say, like you said, there are some supposedly intelligent people. I would say generally grifting, who would be very strongly on the theist side.
I don't
And
see
then,
how
you know,
it has to take very much smarts, because I figured this shit out when I was like teenage years. Like, this was my processing in teenage years.
This is where I go back to the difference. Yes, there is a correlation with intelligence. We've shown it time and time and time again, but it's not massive. It's not like your average atheist is 130 IQ. Your average theist is 80. It's not that extreme, but there is a correlation. So, and when you're presented with that, you need more to explain it. And I believe the explanation is, it's not necessarily just intelligence. It's emotional. It's like, it's that their brain is wired to think, this is what I want to be true, and therefore this is what is true because of my feelings, because of vibes.
Comprehension.
Well, I don't know, because again, you can have an extremely intelligent person with great comprehension skills, and their brain becomes a master at convincing them of the emotional shit because they're emotionally minded. So that extremely great like comprehension skills can become your enemy.
so I suppose it could be a bit like you're not feeling very confident, but if you tell yourself how great you are day after day after day after day, and you really just go for it, after a while you might actually feel you're great.
Yeah.
You know,
I
something
can't
like
do that though. I'm over judging of myself. I'm always like,
Well, the problem
Dude,
is the issue is for that theory to be correct, it would have to be that like the only thing that matters in what we are is repetition, and that's just not true. Because your brain, even if you say something over and over again, that doesn't mean you're going to believe it.
Of course
So,
not.
and you can't control whether you believe something or not.
Yeah, I think confidence works a bit like that sometimes.
Yes. And again, I'll always say confidence is great. The only time it's a problem is when it's overconfident, and it's in the word over.
But if you can build yourself up to feel confident, it's a bit brittle, you know. It can be easily knocked down, but you can build yourself up to be confident, and this and that and the other. So that could be, you could be confident in your ignorance.
That is very true. So what matters there is what your confidence is built of. What created the confidence?
Well. Yeah, I'm not saying it very well, but I'm just thinking.
I agree with you. I just have a slightly different way of wording it, but yeah.
You had proper words.
I have a psychological mind, so I tend to describe things psychologically. That doesn't mean that I'm using proper or anything. It's just you use different words than I do.
Yours are English.
Mine are English, and I like butt sex. So butt sex gets thrown into everything.
No, I was saying I've built myself up to be confident. You see athletes and people like that. I used to do it when I was playing snooker or tempe bowl and stuff. You can build yourself up to be feeling confident even
True.
when you're not. But
And it
it's
can't-
kind
and-
of fragile, you
And
know.
if it's not over, it's very much a good thing. You can use it without being blinded by it,
Yeah, of course.
and it can be like a superpower almost.
And it's like in the moment kind of thing a lot of the time, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You see athletes doing it on the start line a lot, runners and stuff, you know. They
Mhm.
stand there and they're going through this and that. They've got all their routines to make them feel just in the moment, you know. And yeah, I've been in the moment in sports. I mean, you could have thrown bricks at me and I'd still do what I was going to do. Wouldn't make any difference. I don't care. And you don't hear the audience or the crowd or anything.
That is the zone. It's the most
You're in the
addictive
zone, yeah.
experience in the world.
Yeah, you're in the zone, and so you can build yourself up to that sometimes, but most times I find it just kind of arrives.
Mine's always it's circumstantial. It's
I'm
just
s-
it happens and then you're there.
Mm.
That's what
Okay.
I've been led to, because I was obsessed with it for at least a quarter year or so, and would set up experiments and try different things and try to change the way my mind's working and shit to try to enter the zone at will. And
I try.
I could be wrong, but from my experience, you can't just will it. It don't work that way.
Instinctual. It comes whenever it's needed.
Yeah.
I played. Say I've played in say in a snooker match, and you're knocking balls around the snooker table and this and that, and you can hear people cheering or whatever in the background, and you're doing this. You hear the balls going into the pockets. You're thinking about this and that and the other, and your opponent and what the score is and everything else, and all of a sudden, doink, and everything goes quiet, and you just float.
I had that when I was like 12. Our
Yeah.
soccer team, we won the whole series, and we won a trip to go play just play around, not actual game, at the local soccer team's big stadium event. So it was like a big stadium full of people, and then we're the kids out there running around the field in front of all of them because we were champions. Woo! At the halftime show.
Yeah, I played my best mate in the final of a tournament once, and I got into like the zone time, and I just utterly destroyed him. He was a better player than me, and I just destroyed the game. And he turned around at the end of it, and he had to tap me in the shoulder to stop me potting the balls because the match was finished. He couldn't win anymore. There wasn't enough balls on the table left, and he tapped me in the shoulder, Mal, and I stood up, and he went, "You were in the zone there, weren't you?" Yeah.
It is such a great experience. To
It's
me,
not-
I could be
not
wrong,
something I
but
can
I
control.
link it with like awareness, because that's literally like it's defined as the pinnacle of you're in the moment to such an extent, nothing else exists.
No, you could throw bricks at me. I'd have still done it. Yeah.
Yes, but semantically, isn't that the same as being like literally aware? Like it's awareness to the upteenth extent. Like that's all
See,
it is.
I don't know. I thought it was the opposite because
How?
there's
Wait,
no
wait.
noise.
So
There's
you
no
consider
noise.
it like
No.
concentration, like
Oh,
you're willing
concentration.
it?
No, it's, I'm unaware of everything except what I'm doing.
Oh, I zone out all the time. I just
You know what I
want to
mean?
zone out.
Perhaps
I
I'm
do
getting
work
it
or
wrong.
whatever. I zone
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, this is zoning in.
I agree.
The
I agree with
outside-
that.
The outside is there's just nothing there. Like I say,
Yeah.
you know, the audience clapping, shouting, cheering, whatever, doesn't matter. You know, they could throw, as I said, they throw bricks at you on the table, and I would still do exactly what I'm doing now, and I wouldn't notice. I just move the brick.
Hyper focused on something.
Yeah, it's like when you
It's like when you're working on something you enjoy.
Yeah,
But
and when
the
you
weird
when
thing that I can't quantify is that when you focus on something, you can feel the energy that is. And I know I'm sounding like a fucking weird spiritual
here's
hippie
some
person.
woo-woo shit.
Yeah, but that's not what I mean. But like you can feel the drain of focus when you're trying to do something. There is none of that when you're in the zone. You're not drained. In fact, you get energy from it.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Like when I
that's
get
what
like
I can't explain that because it doesn't
Like
work like the rest
when
of the.
I get
No,
like a new
no.
video game that I like, man, I'll dump so many hours into playing that and not feel any fatigue from it or anything. Only
I do
joy.
that. I do that too, and also time becomes nothing. Like it's like
Yeah.
there's no. I lose my contact with understanding of time.
I
Yeah,
don't know what
it's
it's like with
places
gaming.
connected.
When I was playing the snooker game, you go around the table, blah, 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 and you're just gone now. You're just in this. There's no opponent. There's no
You care
card.
about
There's
nothing
nothing.
else but
Nah, you're
that.
just waiting, right? And you make a mistake. You don't stop and think about what you have to do instead. You just do something else. And it's difficult to explain because you don't play snooker, but you know,
I
if
wonder if there's a connection between the zone and intuition, because you're 100% not using critical thinking, because you can't use
No.
system 2 without
younger.
intense
Yeah.
thought and drain and all that. So is it intuition? And if it is intuition, maybe intuition's more powerful than we thought.
Well, it's pulling from perceived
thought.
knowledge from previous.
Yes, obviously, yeah, things learned, yeah.
So
Yeah.
so it's pulling from that. What I don't understand is, how is it just so fucking, it doesn't add up with all of our other experiences. Like I
Well,
said,
you have the
drain.
subconscious, and then you have your main consciousness. So like your subconscious can be working on things, figuring out things, and then whenever you have that all moment where an idea just pops in your head, that's like the subconscious sending it forward to the conscious.
Like making you breathe or something.
Yeah, so it's in the background computing, thinking up ideas, and then it pumps it forward to you.
You don't
Right.
think about walking, do you?
But the weird thing
Breathing.
is like, it seems like there should be a fucking way to recreate that, or to pull it out. Like, I think it's possible. I think that I've never been able to do it, but I still believe there has to
Dopamine.
be a way
If
to make
something
that
has
happen.
dopamine, it would pull you in and just basically.
I
So
played
you think
snooker
that's the primary reasoning?
Oh yeah, alcohol, drugs, sex, video games, you name it. It's all dopamine triggers. Dopamine
I've
rewards.
been pissed a few times, but I've never actually had sex in the middle of a match. So I
Like
don't know
you're
if that
focused
was.
when you have sex, aren't you? You're in
yeah.
the zone. Like
Normally, yes, and it is very similar to the zone. But
Mm.
the difference is I don't have to try to. Well, hold on, not always. Sometimes there's just sex, and it's like going through the motions. But a lot of the time, it's what you're describing. I would say proportionally more than like other things. Like when I spent a lot of time at work trying to recreate the zone, and it was mostly failures. But sex, it was
You need to stop having sex at work.
way higher percentage, I guess.
You need to stop
and like
having sex at
alcohol
work.
too,
That's what you
like,
need.
like drugs.
Well,
That's
I disagree, because there's no, like, there's people that absolutely love sex. It's the greatest thing in the world.
Yeah, my friend. Yeah,
You're not gonna constant, always, forever. It won't happen.
No.
You're gonna burn it out, especially.
I tried for
nymphomaniacs.
years. I think most people in my sports, like the Tempe bowling one or the snooker one or playing pool, I think we've all tried to get that zone thing going deliberately. You do try every time you play. You try because you know it works. So you try and get it, but it just doesn't, and it just.
I think the one of the problems is the zone cannot be pulled willfully.
There you go.
It has to be
all
the conditions that lead up to it have to be present without you forcing the situation.
Well, thinking about wanting it's taking away from actually achieving it, because you're putting energy into thinking about.
Yeah,
wanting
I don't know.
That's
I don't know where it comes from. I mean, I played in practice
by wanting it.
But imagine how powerful it would be if you could get that one skill down. You would become, I don't know if I'd say a superhero, but you could do damn near anything.
I would
well,
be,
that's
yes,
with most things.
yeah.
Like if you want to be good at anything, just dedicate your time to it. After about 10,000 hours, you will master whatever you do.
Well, true, but this is different because you can put insane amounts of time into learning how to pull out the zone at will, and
I've often wondered if people like Einstein were in the zone.
What?
I'd often wondered if people like Einstein were in the zone.
I think he entered it, but I don't know of like how often he was in it. I bet most of the big findings that he had, he was probably in the zone.
Probably in it, yeah. I just find it a fascinating thing that I tried to work out for years.
I'm still obsessed with it, honestly. Like I am my brain won't stop focusing on it because it's so big. It's so important in my opinion. Like, I wonder, I'm sure there's got to be someone historically that has tried to explain the zone and explained how you can get there at will.
Oh, there's lots of. Oh, I don't know about getting there at will. There's lots of people trying to explain what it is. Yeah, my
Right.
coach used to do it. He was
Maybe I
like
would
world
get
champion,
more.
and yeah,
Oh yeah, I would probably get more confused than I am now because so many different people at different
yeah.
explanations and shit.
I think when in the zone wise, I think the people who not like myself, don't come to me, but I think the people who can win world championships at something individually, you know,
Mm.
those are the kind of people who might be able to explain it, but you know, not me. I just
You just gotta line your
describe what I've
chi
done.
and
Yeah.
focus on your chakras.
Oh God. Yeah.
Well, I
Yeah.
think a lot of people think of stuff like that. When you bring up meditation, people think of stuff like that. When you bring up the zone, people think of stuff like that because
Of
they don't
course they
think
would.
of it scientifically. They think of it in like a shortcut way.
Yeah. Spirituality.
Yes.
I'm
And
not religious, but I'm spiritual. Fuck off.
like I try to respect people.
Sorry,
I really
can't.
try, and I do. There's levels. I usually don't see spirituality as bad as religion, but it depends on how it manifests. And I can't lie, it's every single version of spirituality, including the one that like Sam Harris brings out, and he's like a very science-minded person. It's always bullshit to me. It's like it's subjective shit where you're trying to like paint your subjective experience onto the world like it's objective.
Yeah.
And that's it's silly.
I got no time for it. Fucking none. You go cuddle a rock. See if it'll heal you. Rub a rock on your forehead. See if it'll clear your fucking headache.
I have a little bit more patience for spirituality than religion. I'll give people a chance, but it depends on how they're wording it. And
it's the same to me.
Like for instance, earlier Max was bringing up spirituality and claiming that I was talking shit about religion or whatever, and I gave the chance. I'm like, okay, explain it to me. Yeah. But the explanation was, I'm sorry, it wasn't very good.
Woo shit.
Yeah, but I do believe there are some people that believe in spirituality that come at it from a more, they believe it, but they have logical, or at least they believe they have logical reasoning for the belief. And it's not just emotion. It's not just.
They try and go down the safe road.
Yes.
I got no time for any of it.
I understand. I try to make time.
Yeah, no patience. No. And I go to, bear in mind, I go 3 doors down with my missus, and we go down there. And these are staunch Christians, and they invite us in for Sunday dinner and stuff. And we sit there and talk for about 6 hours. It's great. And I'm a very nice. I'm Darlene. My missus Darlene. She's going, now you're going to be good, aren't you? Yes.
Yeah, because she knows where you sleep.
That's right. Yeah. But yeah, no, I've got no time. Absolutely zero. No. That's why I'm atheist, you know. They can't even define their fucking gods properly for fucking. Anyway, yeah, forget that. But yeah, the spirituality thing just ranks alongside. I'm not religious, but I'm spiritual. It's exactly the same thing as being religious.
It's not exactly the same, but I do consider it illogical.
Well, they just can't
believe in
comprehend things. Yeah, exactly. They think natural things and advanced science is magic when we have explanations for it, but they don't want to do that.
Acupuncture, laying on hands, all that stuff. Yeah. Bullshit. Yeah.
Well, that stuff is obviously bullshit because it's been proven false. But there is some things that are like, to be fair, they're unfalsifiable, which means like, why are we talking about it? Because you can't falsify it. But it's also, there's some things that warrant explanations that we don't have good explanations for. And I'm at least open to some theories if there's some form of evidence to back it. And
yeah, like, why doesn't God heal amputees? Does God hate amputees?
Or kids with cancer, or blah blah blah.
No,
blah,
God heals the things that you can't see. So if a kid gets healed, like better from cancer, that God did that. But the kid dies, then that's cancer's fault.
Yeah, that's what they were. I saw a thing about that, a little skit about that, where they came out and, my child has just been cured of cancer, and this, thank God, and all the rest of it, and the doctor's standing there in
Just
front of
standing
them, looking down the list, going,
Spewing.
Dr. Jones, Dr. Smith, no, there's no God here.
Exactly.
What most theists, in my experience, appeal to in that situation is a sort of, you can't understand the will of an almighty being, and they are pure good and all that. And what gets me is like, that applies to you too, dude. Like your fallible brain is what fucking came up with the belief in the first place. Like, why are you not pointing that lens at yourself?
Can I say, like, with the Trump administration and the guy saying it's his spiritual duty to blah blah for God and all the rest of it, and God will protect his troops and this and that. So why are there 1,300 of them dead?
Well, I can't say, but I guarantee you they would try to pull some shit like,
of course,
there would have been 500,000 if it weren't for spirituality.
That's their point. Yeah,
like they'll find something that you can't prove wrong because it's unfalsifiable, and they live in that shit.
It's very sad.
Yeah,
there are people out there, 1,300 of them, I think it is, dead. Why? And instead they'd rather justify it than feel bad about it.
Yep.
Call them heroes instead. Give them all a medal. Marvelous.
Yeah, it's one big fucking psyop. It's like all propaganda, fucking affecting the way people think, taking away their fucking ability to choose because they've been brainwashed.
Yeah, just so sad.
People won't be told what to do, though. In the majority, like, they want to be told that they need to work and go to church and all this shit. Like, they need instruction.
Yeah, that's a strange one, isn't it? People don't want responsibility for their own actions.
I think that's upbringing, though, isn't it? If you were brought up,
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
I think it depends on the person.
Concise. They still have to explain supernatural before they push any of their crap my way, though.
Yeah.
God, spiritual, all of that. It's that's the basic thing. Show me the supernatural is natural, and then you win.
Well, what that would mean is, like, essentially what you just said. That means that what you consider supernatural is only there temporarily because you didn't have evidence of it yet. But then once evidence was presented, it would become the natural, of course.
Yep.
But the weird thing is, you technically can't lose if you want to do like a semantic bullshit maneuver, because then it's natural. So it's the supernatural can never exist by definition.
Of course it can't.
Exactly.
Like, it just can't exist because once
it becomes natural.
That's true.
Yeah.
But it's also true that even outside of that semantic thing, I personally don't think anything supernatural exists. I think it's all some shit people made up.
How can you have supernatural? And if we did have supernatural, how does it interact with the natural world? And if it can't interact with the natural world, who gives a fuck what it is?
A lot of
And
it
how
was
can they claim to know it?
There's people in psychedelics.
Yeah, good odd.
If you listen to some of the texts in the Bibles when they talk about seeing God and stuff like that, there's like a face wreathed in flame and stuff like that. More than likely, the person did some kind of psychedelic.
Mushroom.
Or plant.
That's true.
Yeah.
But even outside of that, you'll notice by reading the Bible itself that you will get contradictions. Like, no one has ever seen the face of God and cannot see the face of God. And then in another passage, literally someone saw the face of God.
Talk to him.
It's lunacy most of it. But
like that's why I say reading the Bible is the easiest way to create atheists. And that's true.
Yeah. Contradictions specifically disprove God. Yeah.
Well, contradictions prove that they can't prove that a general God doesn't exist, but contradictions 100% by virtue of logic prove that the Christian God cannot exist.
It's impossible.
I believe it's the same with Islam and any organized religion I can think of.
Yeah, same God.
Yep. The prophecy Rash was trying to draw up at me when I researched it. It was apparently written after the fact in the end, and I put a
That's
scroll
what
in
I
and
said
said it.
too.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I-
they
Most
always
of
are.
the Bible is
and then he
pseudegraphical.
goes, "That's not true." And I'm like, "Oh, you were there?" And I'm like, "Dude, evidence shows that it's believed by a lot of scholars that it was fucking pointed out after the fact." And he's
It
like,
took
"Well,
me
that's
a lot
not
of
true."
effort to go through his book of shit to find out that too.
Confirmation
Much of
by
the
us.
Bible was written around 300 AD, like hundreds of years detached from the actual people who lived.
And nobody knows
Yeah.
who wrote it.
Right.
Imagine
But they
believing the
remember
book is
Jesus'
true.
words on the hill, word perfect though, Gads.
Well,
Yeah,
that alone to me is evidence that there is at least no Christian God. Is if there's
there isn't one,
one
is there?
fucking error in the quote word of God, that's not a God or not the God. So
Mm.
you
Not the
define your
Christian
God
God.
as perfection.
Yeah.
And so all of these fuck ups that I can find in the Bible, that's all I need.
It's
Yep.
not. But
Well,
the
you can
whole
definitely tell it's inspired by man. It's just man's trying to understand the natural world
Yeah.
and
Well,
the
God-
afterlife.
It doesn't bother me that people want to understand the natural world. What bothers me is the extent at which these people are certain of shit that they cannot be certain of. That's how you define insanity. It's
Of course it is.
the amount,
Well-
the percentage of theists or Christians or whatever that are 100%, not 98, not 85, 100% convinced this is factually true. That is crazy.
that's
It's
a-
supposed to say
that's a-
America, though. So, I mean,
It's just
rest of
alluded.
the
Yeah.
world.
Generally, I would say America.
But yeah, that's true. But it applies to Muslims for their belief. They're like 100%.
Isn't it amazing?
Oh,
Like-
yeah. I mean, it's the same Abraham or God and everything.
It's the same. Yeah. And it,
Jews,
you know,
Christians, and
Jewish
Muslims
ones are
all,
all the same.
all
Yeah.
follow the same God.
Very, very.
It's true, but like even if it wasn't that specific God, I think that it's something about indoctrination itself. It's because you can see
They
it
learn how to
even
do it.
in religions that
Well-
are entirely different that don't have a single God or whatever. They have
In the
that same
past-
experience.
Like, if you go back to the Egyptians, like, the afterlife, the good afterlife was saved for the pharaohs and his servants and stuff like that, where it wasn't for the common man. Christianity here gave the afterlife to the common folk, and that's what really made it get big.
Yes, and that's the thing I try to point out to people. And at one point, even Rash agreed with me. You choose your religion. You don't go like, "Hey, this is more logical than this." You choose your religion based off of its tenets. You decide, "Hey, Christianity sounds right," because you agree with that shit.
Oh, no,
Now-
no.
I don't.
You're,
I
you're
don't
raised
agree with
with
that.
it.
Well,
You're
no,
raised.
that's indoctrination, and I've touched upon that, and that's absolutely true.
I don't think you choose. You wouldn't choose to be a Christian in Iran.
In what?
Exactly. It's
Iran.
not choice. I don't
You wouldn't
believe
choose
anyone.
to be a
Well, no,
Christian.
that
Iran.
is true. Okay, you're right. Actually,
The
more like
suggestions
a-
eventually lead to your belief, or that so your geographical culture,
Yeah,
all the
whatever's around you, what's
will-
common.
yeah, that does sound that makes more
It's
sense.
not actually
Actually,
choice. You can't choose to not be whatever belief system you have because you believe it because of external influences all adding up.
if that's true, then it's a complete waste of time to try to change their mind because
Yeah, they're
Oh, there's no
like
point.
the
it's
people.
only in a
Change
world.
demographic.
Well,
Sorry.
yeah, but you could do that. You could influence it by what they're presented with.
It's more done by suggestion than by choice.
Well,
Right.
like the people I go to church with, they have no want to know anything else. To them, they're full into this everything. Like,
Yeah, of course.
they don't want to
yeah.
be convinced, and if you do try to convince them that they're wrong, they take it as a
I mean, if
personal attack
you
and
took-
get all defensive.
Now, if
Yeah.
you took those people, guys, from there and you took them out to, say, Tehran, right, just to keep the theme going, you took them out to Tehran. After a while, would they change their religion?
I
No,
don't think so because it has more to do with your formative years. It's not like you're
Yep.
constantly a sponge that can soak up everything because if you start as a Christian and especially if you get through your like teenage years, you're kind of ingrained. Then you're
I
gonna
agree.
fight it when you
I
go
agree.
over there.
Yeah, I agree. Which makes God geographical.
Well,
Yeah,
and
I
the bad
agree.
thing about Christianity is it makes them all into like they're being persecuted all the time.
Yeah.
A victimhood mentality.
Yeah, which is
Well, they always,
hilarious because they have
yeah.
all the fucking power.
Yeah, of everything. And they're the victim. Yeah.
It's like
That's how bad.
they're like they have a martyr complex. They're like, I'm Jesus too. Some guy said Jesus Christ and hurt my feelings. See, I'm
Yeah.
Jesus.
I saw Jesus in my bread roll. Only that one bread roll. Not all the bread rolls.
That was a
Makes me
special
laugh.
bread roll.
Special bit of toast or something, yeah.
I think that some of those it's human pattern seeking. You see what your brain is
course it is.
conditioned to want to see, like you look into a cloud and shit.
Yeah.
But some of them are just hoaxes because I've seen it, and there was like a bread thing like that or
A
whatever,
slice of bread.
and it was
with
literally it was faked. It was fucking Photoshop, and people were freaking out. They're like, "Oh my god, it's a miracle!"
My favorite miracle is when a statue started weeping and people started like bottling up the tears, mixing them into their stuff, drinking them, whatever, putting on their wounds. Here's a ruptured sewer line under the statue with pushing sewage water up
Yes.
into it.
Yeah, there's lots of that.
That's fucking awesome. What are the chances that it like cracks and seeps directly up into the eyes?
Well, that's where it was
Yeah.
coming from. It was
Yeah.
coming down from the
Out
eyes.
the
Those
eyes.
tears.
I know, but like, what are the chances that it like
Oh,
the
just the
sewage
odds of
line?
it.
Yeah. Like that
Yeah,
whole
that-
situation happening just like that to make them think that.
Almost
Yeah.
makes you think
It's
there is
almost
a
like
God.
it's almost it's almost like there is a God that's like, you know what'd be funny? Let's make this shit happen.
Let's give everybody some kind of disease.
Like the real God is actually like a prankster Loki type dude, and he's like look at these Christian dumbasses, and he like fucking does crazy shit.
Waits to
Yeah.
torture them after they die. You're like, oh, you thought this.
Well,
You're
one
wrong.
thing that Christians do that they're getting wrong when they're talking to atheists is they think all they need to do to get me to worship their God is to provide evidence of the God. Now, they can't do that, just to be clear, but even if they could, that is not going to make me worship some fucking fucked up. Have you read the Old Testament?
No, what a fuckwit.
I will die. I will know that I'm fucked after, like I'm dead. I will still do it because I won't worship a piece of shit.
No.
So you've got to go further than just proving. You have to show me that there's a reason that I might want to worship this fucking evil shithole.
Well, this God is so man-like. It's like he has all the man-like qualities of being like self-centered, egotistical, like needs to be appeased. That's so below a God.
I just wonder why God can't make things that we can make. Like a fucking boat for Moses.
No, that's funny. That's funny. Awesome.
Build an ark big enough that you can put all the animals on. But
Why can't he do that for Moses? Why did Moses?
Do it
Moses
while
is about
living in the desert where there's no lumber, really.
Yeah, but Moses is like 900,000 years old. For fuck's sake,
Yeah,
give him a pension.
900 years old.
Build
Yeah,
the poor fucker a boat.
That's another thing. Let's try to take them seriously for just a second and go back. I know it's hard. Go back in history and like bring up Moses 999 or what, or even Methuselah. I think who was the other dude that lived fucking forever?
Yeah, Methuselah.
Yes.
Adam and Eve.
So let's say that was true. We have documents from each of these eras.
Yeah.
Would you not expect to find it fucking far and wide, at least in that region of the world to where the news would have reached? That dude would be a fucking legend. It would be on fucking everybody's manuscripts.
Well, and the thing is, we didn't have the mathematical system yet. So there's really no way of really keeping track of
But even if they could, they didn't have the numbers. They have the concept of, hey, dude is fucking old, like a measure that's like 100 times or whatever that of an average lifespan.
I mean,
that would be news to everyone.
Simple math came about during Sumerians, and I mean, it wasn't like super advanced math or nothing like that. So like for them to even catalog even years, like they just know
I
seasons
think
gotta
you're
happen.
just talking about simple people out in the desert who fuck goats as soon as the sun went down.
Yeah.
You know?
Maybe I'm giving them too much credit, but I still believe no matter what region it was in, that would be some fucking holy shit stuff, and it would
Oh,
be
it would be.
everyone would be freaking out like
It
this
would have
dude's
been
been
on stone
alive for
tablets.
longer than your mother. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It would be documented in some way, and we have none. Zero.
Oh, there is not. There
I
is
still
none.
think God should have built a boat for him. He's fucking old, man.
I
You
mean,
should build a what?
He's old. Build a boat for him, God. For fuck's sake. Making a 900-year-old guy build a fucking boat. That's taking a piss, isn't it?
That
So
is pretty fucked.
the only other two things I would think is there is a serious problem with the flood thing, is the amount of heat that something like that, a flood of that size and volume and, would cause be so much heat. The heat would still be registered in various forms all over the planet. The other
well,
thing is,
we're about to
even
have
at
that
that-
actually. A super El Nino we're getting. Like California right now is hitting 90 some degrees already.
yeah,
Jeez.
wow.
It was 80 some here Thursday.
Yeah,
So,
so
as if we didn't have enough problems like without Trump, like we would still be trying to solve all these massive issues like fucking climate change and shit.
Oh, dude, it's about to really compound.
That's what I'm saying. We got all of this shit. Like, and on top of it, we've got Hitler 2.0 in fucking office that like we have no fucking shit.
Like, what's your gas price? It's $3.99 here. It's $4.
I think it's right up to like 380 something here.
I think hasn't it come down a bit?
I
Somebody
haven't been out. I don't go out very much, so I only see gas prices like
I
once
looked,
every 3 weeks or something.
A couple of days ago,
fill
I
up
looked.
once a week.
A couple of days ago, I looked, and it was like 440 or something.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's a liter.
And that's the
Yes,
the beginning.
yeah.
That's
That's-
the very. It hasn't even hit yet. Like it hasn't even begun.
3.7 liters to a gallon.
But
So
what the argument seems to be is that America has lots and lots of oil of its own, so they
Yeah.
don't give a fuck really.
Well,
It's not
that's
going to make
not
that much
true.
difference.
we're
I don't
pulling
know,
from
I'm
our
just saying.
we're pulling from strategic reserves right now, which is
Okay.
artificially keeping the price down.
Right.
Which
Make
is
it
why
peace.
we haven't really seen the big hit yet.
Right.
But those are called reserves for a reason. They're finite.
Of course.
We
yeah.
still have to find a way to solve our fucking
Well,
this whole
it's the
problem.
market. So like all the oil and Hormuz that comes through, it's like 20% of world production. All of a sudden, you take 20% of oil off the open market of the world because everything's traded on one big marketplace, basically. And
Yeah,
so
I mean, yeah.
it causes a shortage around the world, which then causes the price of
Yeah.
crude. Brent.
We don't get
But
much
that should
oil from
imply
that.
only 20% increase in price.
You wish.
No, it's not.
But
People go-
20% of supplies pulled off. Demand's
Yeah.
always going to be there and going
Yeah.
up.
Yep.
Yeah,
Unless we
don't get,
change shit.
Well,
Like
that's
if we
what
moved
countries
in the
are.
direction of like China or some shit, then most new world countries would move in the direction of like wind and electric and all that shit. Well,
Did you
electric's
see
a
that
bad
cargo
example.
container video I put up on the Discord? It's like all AI driving container truck things that move containers around in a port.
I haven't seen
No.
that yet.
It's crazy. Like we're all going to be out of jobs here before long.
I mean, China are big on electric, aren't they?
It was from China too. The video.
Yeah,
but
they're very big on electric.
Yeah, but the point is if we moved in that direction, and like most of the industrialized world did that, it would be a good step in the right direction. But then only like third world countries would be. Of course, they can't just change shit on the drop of a hat.
Of course not. No.
But like it would at least cut the reliance, and we wouldn't be. Literally right now, Trump tries to act like everything's going according to plan. No, it's fucking not. We're losing. And two, this shows you that we're losing. In order to try to fucking hurt Iran or try to deal with the consequences of the Strait of Hormuz, they dropped sanctions on fucking Russia. how stupid is that? Like now Russia's like, Russia 1 was smart and they didn't get hit that hard in the first place because they were ready for sanctions. 2, now we just dropped those.
Well, that's
So-
similar. Like Iran got hit hard, but they were ready as well, weren't they?
That's true. They were very prepared.
They got strategy to do this, that, and they're doing it, and it's working.
Yep. They were very
America,
smart.
you guys don't seem to have much of a plan.
Well,
It's just
no,
like
that's
bomb them.
one of the
bomb them.
problems, and I chalk it up in large part. One is because we have a stupid commander in chief, and everyone under him because he chose them. But 2, it's because we were arrogant imperialist fucks, and we went, "Hey, look at these guys in their mud huts. We'll fucking fuck them up." We
I think I agree with that.
underestimated them,
Yeah, I think
and
so.
we do that all the fucking time.
I think that happened in Vietnam as well.
It did.
Iraq, Afghanistan,
Oh, yeah.
All of
South
them. It's a
America.
recurring theme with the
Afghanistan,
imperialist
yeah.
Americans.
Try invading Afghanistan. Fucking hard.
And this is the point I made before. We couldn't do that, and Afghanistan is like nothing compared to Iran. Now we've got an actual fight, and Americans are like, "That's not a challenge. Are you stupid?"
93 million Iranians.
Yeah, it's easy to start a war, and not so easy to fucking finish it. Not these days.
It depends on who you're fighting, but my point was that it's not
course,
just
yes.
numbers.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
numbers wise, just like China, they have a
Yeah.
lot more numbers than the wars that we've been in recently. But
Yeah.
more than that, they're technologically superior in every category. Like it's not the same war. It's not the same thing.
It's not the same thing these days. No, it's not like
You are
invading
not a
Luxembourg,
good-
is it? You know?
You're not a good negotiator if you fall into a war with your negotiations.
No, that's true. Yeah.
He's supposed to be the best negotiator fucking of all time. He's
Yeah,
not
he makes the
negotiating
best
well
deals.
because he's doing wars.
I mean, did you
What was
see
that,
the
Gab?
stock trading going on right now? Like people are shorting stocks on oil and shit right before Trump says things and making
Yeah, I was talking with
half
Andy.
$1 billion.
about that, and yeah,
Yeah.
6,400 trading things on oil, right? People buying oil stocks and stuff like that. 6,400 of them were done in 1 minute, 15 minutes before he made the speech about Iran going to talk.
We have
No
insane
point in
amounts of
having money
evidence.
if you can't buy the resources with the money.
It's a lot, and
They're just keep. I mean, it's pump and dump scheme after another. Like they know Trump's gonna say something. They know.
yeah. Well,
I mean,
also, I
better
believe Trump
trading.
is purposefully telling them even before he makes speeches.
I
It's
think with-
insider trading. He knows what he's doing. He's such
I
a
think
corrupt
with
fucker.
I think with
They funnel it back down.
6,400 trades in 1 minute, surely somebody knows something.
I
If, you
think
know.
I think that his supporters know,
I mean,
and they're
I'm
like,
guessing, but
and they put themselves. It's like their MAGA people are living vicariously through Trump. They're not getting shit, but they're like, man, that would be awesome if it was me. Go Trump. It seems like that's what's happening because I can't make sense of it in any other way.
Well, that and he's our Manchurian candidate. He's a puppet of like Israel and Russia. They both have dirt on him.
Well, what I think is either one, you're right, and he's a Manchurian candidate, or 2, he's so stupid that he behaves like a Manchurian candidate.
I do get the impression that he's been kind of conned into this war by Israel.
I do too, and that's not hard to do. All you literally all you have to do to get anything you want out of Trump is be like, "Oh, you are so great. You are the greatest man I've ever met in my life." And Trump will be like,
Yeah,
"Thank you. I'll do whatever you want now."
And if you disagree, like our prime minister did, you're a piece of shit.
Same with ours.
It's that simple. It's like that. That is all you need to know to understand Trump.
Okay.
He's so one-dimensional.
Yeah.
It's like if you'll suck his dick or do whatever he says, he'll do whatever you want. He'll help you.
Wait.
He'll do whatever. If you
Didn't he
disagree
have,
with anything, he hates you forever.
Didn't they give them they gave him a prize the other day, didn't they? Some sort of big eagle thing.
No, if you're talking about the Iran deal, he made that shit up. He claimed
no,
that they
Congress.
sent him a gift to avoid war, and they're like, "Oh, really?" And they've been trolling him so much. I'm actually pro Iran at this point. They sent a video
Well,
of them. It's like, "Oh yeah, we're sending you a gift," and they showed a video of a fucking missile going off and taking down a jet. And I was
Alright.
like, hell yeah.
No, this was the Trump administration. They gave him a prize, and he came
Yeah,
out.
Congress made a medal up just to give Trump.
Yeah, like a big
What
eagle.
Absolutely
the
nothing.
fuck?
They gave him a big eagle, didn't they?
Dude,
Yeah, it was like very strange. Yeah,
it's like a
can't remember what it
fucking
was.
5-year-old.
Yeah, yeah. Make him smile. Give him a toy.
What the
We
fuck?
fucked up because the Iranian Olympic team or whatever, or soccer team were over here and we offered them asylum.
Yeah.
And Iran didn't like that very much. So now Iran's mocking us for having empty fuel stations and shit like that on the other side of the planet. And we don't have much help because America's not going to help us and China's not going to help us. And we're fucked.
And the sad thing is it's due to no fault of your own. It's due to Trump being a fucking idiot. And he's fucking over most of the whole fucking world because he's a fucking idiot.
It is a bit of a mess, isn't it?
And it affects the whole fucking
That's
world.
the
And
one,
that's why I
Godwin.
understand when people from other countries are like, what the fuck, American?
Yeah.
I understand because
I
the
don't
president
understand
of the
it.
United States affects the entire fucking world.
Mm.
So it matters.
Godwin's posted it. The America First Award.
What the fuck? But it's not only is it sad that he's like a 5-year-old that has to be placated, but if anything, he has like the America Last Award. Everything he has done has fucked over everyday Americans. Everything.
Oh, just went to the farmers. Right now, the price of diesel being so high, plus fertilizers are made out of petrochemicals and stuff. Like the price for farmers is through the roof right now.
How is it going to grow? I've seen farms in America on telly and on videos and stuff. The combine harvesters and the fields they've got absolutely fucking massive. With one of those combine harvesters, you'd mow my town down, right? They're fucking awesome. How much is all this costing? Like Godwin said, fertilizer, feed, or anything really. Just like pricing them out in the market.
Yeah. There's going to be a lot of foreclosures this year, I see, with farmers.
I would imagine it would be. So then again, what are the Americans going to eat?
We make plenty of food, but...
Yeah. Okay. Just, wow.
We have the capacity, if things got like emergency status, like World War II, we can do shit really quick. But the problem is we shouldn't have to. We should be doing great. We should be fucking... Everything should be business as usual. Awesome. Like a lot of people like to talk shit, especially if they're on the right, but we were doing fucking great under Biden. Yeah. I'm not even a Biden fan. I'm not a Democrat. I'm far left. But we were doing fucking well. Now everything's gone to shit, and it's not just us, it's the whole fucking world.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And most of it because of Trump.
Most of it, and that's the thing that I can't get through their heads. They're like, yeah, it's oil's terrible. It has nothing to do with Trump. I'm like, are you fucking serious?
It's literally like watching the fucking Antichrist destroy the world, and nobody says a damn thing. They're like all under a spell.
It seems like it. It almost makes me sound like a fucking theist because it does look that way. It's like, how else can you explain it? Because it doesn't make sense how people are so blind.
And they just let them, like our Congress, our whole justice system, everybody just complicit in this whole thing.
Do you not think maybe people are maybe not blind, but they're just hanging around? One, because they don't know what to do, and two, they hope that somebody will do something about it, but not them, because they haven't got the power.
I think that there are people that are as you described, but I don't think they make up the overwhelming majority. I think those people do exist, but I think most of these people are... I don't know. They're fucking like, I can't make sense of it.
NPCs.
Apathy? NPCs.
Maybe might just be retarded. I don't know. Like
maybe we're in a simulation and we're just some of the main characters that are being played.
That would be like so NPCs. Like that would be terrible.
Whoever's playing me is doing a bad fucking job.
Whoever's playing me is like a fucking toddler that should not have been allowed to play video games until they were at least a teenager.
Well, you're probably somebody's kid playing on his dad's account.
I think the one playing me
Access to all the content, but
I think the one playing me is a fucking pervert.
no, geez, Mal.
So, but I just weird. There must be something in the water, guys. You know?
We're all fucked. We're just kind of here waiting out the last few days,
I think
years.
that
Yeah,
might be
it would be easier if at least I could be on their level, so to speak. If I could be fucking blissfully ignorant, then I wouldn't see all this shit for what it is, and also simultaneously have to deal with knowing all of these retarded people cheering on their own demise. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I got my cannabis card, so that kind of helps with.
I'm honestly, I'm not even kidding. I'm thinking about moving to some sort of drug. Like,
Dude, I just got my
it
cannabis
sounds
card
bad,
last
but
week.
I need something, dude. I need something because I can't deal
Come
with
here to PA. We have medical marijuana. It's easy to get a card.
I might be able
Man,
to do it
I've
here.
just quit
I'm not sure.
marijuana and alcohol last week. I'm 7
Dude.
days clean.
I think
Woo!
everybody needs something
Hang on.
these days. Like if it's not like a drug, like you have a junk food kick or something.
I think I'm getting into the information kick.
I've had that before, but I
I'm
can't
looking
make it last.
everything up. Yeah. I'm looking everything up. You know,
I've
I
kind
get
of done that.
spasms.
I have that as a phase, but not
Yeah.
as like a permanent thing.
Yeah, it's why I went degree, postgrad, that sort of thing in math, because once I get going at something, I'm the same doing the gardening or the housework. You know, once I get going, I'm all for it. I'm flat out. Here we go.
Things in
Everything
motion
is,
stay
you know,
in motion.
yeah.
Things
Yeah,
at rest
totally.
stay at rest.
But very rarely I can find something. So I'm basically jumping around all over the place, trying to find something that will click me.
Just don't break your hip.
I'm trying to find some non-computer skills and hobbies, or what? No, hobbies, not skills. I've found that I'm sort of lacking in the real world. What the fuck do I do? Kind of solutions.
I think you need to learn some napping.
Every time I try to pick something up, like lately at least, I don't know if it has something to do with my burnout of like all the news being terrible and shit, but for whatever it is, like nothing will stick. It's like nothing has any value to me anymore.
Yeah, I'm the same.
It's sad.
I was going to avoid coming here this week just because of all the doom news and everything, and because we generally talk about it. That's why I didn't come here straight away at the start. It's like, I should go a break.
It's understandable. It's understandable.
You need flower arranging on.
Well, to me,
mate.
this isn't.
I've actually done some gardening whilst being on here.
Well, napping, what I meant by napping is that's where you take stones, flint, and then you forge it into like arrowheads and shit like that. Spear tips, napping.
Oh, I thought you meant like sleeping.
Having a kid.
Yeah,
No. Yeah,
Nope,
you
that's
do
how
a
they-
flint.
Arrowheads, flint arrowheads.
That's always been interesting to me too, like personality differences, because I am an anti-sleep person. Don't get me wrong, I sleep, but I don't like it. I do it because I have to. And then there's people that it's like the world. It's like the greatest thing in their life. And I'm like, how?
You're just wasting so much time.
That's how I see it. But I understand they don't, but I still can't completely get their point of view.
I want to maximize my time in a day. I sleep 5 hours every night. And then on the weekends, if I'm a little extra tired, I'll take a nap.
Now, I wish I could do that. I can't. I need like 8 hours. But if I had the choice, I wouldn't sleep at all. Like my every waking moment would be fucking doing shit.
I get up at 5.
A lot of your growth hormones require deep sleep. Hence, you need 6 to 8
I know.
hours sleep.
I know.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, anybody who says they sleep less than 5 hours a night all the time is talking bullshit. And right, they can sleep less than that, but function improperly. You won't function.
I have no
do more than 4 in one go.
I don't
ever.
I don't
Not for a
feel
long
tired.
time.
I sleep. I go to bed around 12:30 every night, and I wake up at 5. I have really no fatigue issues. Like maybe I might, like here before Andy did his podcast, I fell asleep in the chair for like an hour. So I took a quick hour nap to catch up, and that was after the whole week. That was
I suppose it depends on activity levels and stuff like that. Like,
I'm pretty active all
there's
day long.
activity levels, and there's also differences in people as well. Different people, everything fluctuates, including like the amount of like neurochemicals that get put out for like like melatonin and shit like that, all of those things fluctuate from person to person. So
Yeah.
everyone's not going to be the same.
It's a bit like drinking water, isn't it?
Yeah.
You must drink 2 liters of water today. You know why?
I have always thought, and this sounds kind of crazy because I'm sort of taking the conspiracy deal. I've always thought that they have pumped that number up way beyond where it actually is like required or healthy.
That's like a hot day kind of deal. Like if you're sweating profusely, keep drinking too.
That's how I've always thought of it. But they act like for a normal average person, you need this much water a day. I disagree.
You'd be pissing all day long. Like every 20, 30 minutes, you run and take a piss.
Yeah.
Because your body wouldn't be able to use it. So whatever you can't utilize, the body's like, all right, pass it on through.
Yeah, it's just it's an odd one, that one.
That is true. I'm not necessarily when I'm talking. If you're talking about Austin, about me hating sleep, I don't necessarily have to be doing something productive. I think psychologically, what it is for me is FOMO, fear of missing out. I have a constant concern that something great's going to happen and I'm going to be fucking sleeping through it. It's sort of a bad thing.
Video game, play it, maximize time.
That's part of it too, because
maybe
that sort of is FOMO. Like if you're going to sleep, you can't be playing that fucking fun ass game.
Maybe given where you live and who's in charge and stuff and what is liable to be going on, you might be better off sleeping. Fuck it.
That's what I've come to realize, that some you have to have sleep and your quality of life sucks without it. But what I'm explaining is if I had it my way and there wasn't repercussions, I would never sleep. Because I just don't like it. I do it because I have to do it.
Yeah, it's when your body repairs and stuff.
Yeah. But you'll always miss out whether asleep or not. That's true, but you'll miss out on less. Like they're not equal. Like obviously if you're gone, like you're unconscious or asleep, whatever you want to call it, you're not there to experience the world. Whatever's happening at that time, you're not there for.
Yeah, so I was saying, given where you are and what's happening, you might be better off asleep. Fuck it, get out of there.
Terrible. If something really fucking bad's happening, maybe. That's why I always wanted to go to sleep every time I got high.
I would.
It was never a good experience for me.
Yeah, I would feel sorry for you guys if it wasn't for the fact that it all filters down to us little guys anyway. You know
what?
So we all get it. You know? All the shit that's going on with your country.
Oh yeah.
It just filters down everywhere. You know?
That is true.
Well, it's world markets. That's where that comes from.
The best thing you can do is get the fuck away from us and give us the finger and go to fucking China or elsewhere and just restructure your economy.
Heard, Trump slagging off our prime minister and saying he's not Churchill and he's this and that. He's not happy with our prime minister because our prime minister won't join the war with him, and he said so a couple of times because he doesn't think it's legal. So he has to keep
that's
out.
all the NATO. It's not just your country. Like everyone has rejected him.
Yep. And that's very important because we need more of that. We need more fucking people going, fuck you, Trump, and not placating him at every turn.
So we can't bully
all our business is going elsewhere from America. Like, absolutely, it's gone elsewhere already. Like, it's gone to Canada, it's gone to everywhere else. The fucker tried to tariff us and all that kind of shit. You think we're going to stay connected to you, mate? That's the whole world's mentality. So you guys in 5-10 years are fucked comparatively, relatively to now.
I know,
and we've got all your rare earths and everything. In 5-10 years, we're forecast to be the energy center of the world, Australia, right? Because of the electrical solar.
Solar would be great there.
All that shit.
Right.
But we got to stop China from taking us over before then.
Yeah, and China are doing it with
there will be new issues and concerns, but I see it as pass the fucking torch, and we're not good custodians of the power we have. So let's get on with it. Like, I don't care. Like, it might seem like I'm a traitor or whatever. I don't care what my country mates say about it, but I'm like, fuck, let America fall. Get it over with. Let's fuck. It's fucked. And most of what we do with our power is absolute fucking evil. Yes, it's not the fault of the citizens and me and anyone else here, but it's still, regardless of it not being the citizens' fault, it keeps fucking happening over and over and over. We're at a point now where you can't say it's not part of the system. If it wasn't part of the system, it wouldn't happen with every fucking president, including the ones that I liked, like Obama. Obama did some massively evil shit and fucking murdered a bunch of fucking children and off-seas shit. Like,
I didn't know
all of our presidents do this shit. And then they try to fucking make it seem like what they always do. They're like, well, sometimes you have to break a few eggs to fucking spread democracy. And it was never about democracy. It was always stealing resources or making another country dependent on the almighty dollar so that they would be basically slaves to us economically. That's what it's always been about, and that's what it keeps on. And all I can hope is that the next fucking stewards of the world aren't as evil.
But then Brits used to be like that as well.
Who?
We used to be like that. Britain.
Absolutely.
We were like that. That's all it was for us. Just exploit, you know?
Mm-hmm. Did you guys also lie and try to act like you were helping?
Fuck yeah. Fucking hell yeah.
I don't know as much about your history.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah,
you don't know about Britain.
Like, here, try this opium. It's good for you. And get hooked on opium.
Yeah. How do you think China got addicted?
That makes sense. So it's just the same old fucking story, just in a different time period.
Yeah, different.
I hate to imagine what China's going to be like, because unless something crazy happens, they're taking the torch.
I like some of it.
That's communism for you. Communism's paving the way.
They were asking.
I don't consider them legitimate communism. Like, honestly, I don't think that they are.
They were asking a businessman out there
Yeah.
about Trump's tariffs, right? And they happened to pick the right guy. To be fair, it was a bit random, but they got this business guy, and he said, how do you think these tariffs are going to affect you because you're a businessman? He said, I've got 100 million customers. I don't care. I thought, fuck Trump's tariff.
Of course.
See, this is what you're dealing with. It's when you're dealing with a country like that and you go, I'm going to do this. And they go, yeah, whatever.
Yep. Well, that's the thing. All of the things that America did, the biggest thing that we did for the world is create like a global financial structure. And that is all based off of trust because of the way our entire economy works.
Okay.
So it should be obvious to move away from that because, well, one, if everything's based on trust and you're talking about fucking the United States of America, what has the last few decades taught you?
No, they don't trust Trump.
So, like, learn from it is the answer. Move away from America. Don't trade. Don't do deals with them. Say, fuck you. Move to China, and they will actually, at least for now, fairly trade with you, give you like what you deserve for your product, and vice versa, and everyone comes out better. And unfortunately, for people that live here, at least, we're going to be the ones left in the fucking past. Like I liken it to Japan, the Imperial Japanese of like World War II's era, when they went all full isolationist and shit, and it fucked them. Yeah, that's what's going to happen to us.
I would say that
the USSR, we're gonna break into a bunch of small countries.
Yeah, the thing is, you see, is like you're saying all that, but it's China. Can't deal with China.
I don't
They're
like
the enemy.
China.
They're the enemy. They're Chinese. They're foreign. They're over the other side of the world. We hate them.
Maybe, but I think, honestly, this is just my opinion. I think they're the lesser of the two evils. I don't think they're as bad as we are, and that's hard to say because they have fucking death bans. They have death vans in their fucking country.
Oh, there are things. Things.
I don't know. It really
maybe
depends on
not.
what we're talking about. If
Yeah.
if free speech is your thing, America's
fine.
better.
Yeah, miles better. than
America's
different
better.
Yeah.
It depends on what you care about, I guess.
Yeah.
Was
So
better.
I think
Simple
without free speech and free expression of that
Mm.
speech, the rest of it doesn't matter. Fuck.
I agree with you on that. So
I think
I have
that's
to toot
fundamental.
my country's horn a little bit in that one regard. But we're moving away from that. We're trying to we're trying to jail people because they have a difference of political opinion and shit.
We are here as well,
But
unfortunately.
we kind of do that. They do
Yeah.
that in China too, kind of.
Yeah.
They're trying to find ways around it, and unfortunately, most countries don't have a constitution. You should. Everyone should have like a Bill of Rights and shit. But
I do like some of the things China do though. I was watching a video thing today. It's like a documentary about China relies on its rivers for transport and stuff because it's such a big place. They rely on the rivers for transport, but it's also very mountainy, you know.
mhm.
So what they've done is like canals where you have boats going through locks, you know, and they stop the boat and they raise the water level up, and then it moves on to the next bit. Well, they blanked that because it's too slow, and they just built lifts. So this big fuck up boat just drives into this place, and it's like a lift, and it just
Damn.
lifts the boat up about 300 feet, and they go, "Thank you very much, I'm off."
Yeah, love their system, hate their system, like
They do-
anti-communist, whatever. They're
Yeah.
fucking ingenious in the things that they create
I
and
love
the
some of the stuff
problems
with
that they solve in like
Yeah.
creative ass ways.
you get super fast trains doing 300 kilometers an hour, and you can put a coin on the ledge, and it'll just sit there on its edge. It won't fall over.
Yep.
How would you do things like that? You know, just
It's
when it
amazing.
comes to like super duper things like that.
Mhm.
If you want something like that made, just go to the Chinese. You know, and we've had a thing here where we were going to build from London to Manchester, which is only 300 miles maybe, you know, and it's been going on for decades, and there's billions of money gone into it, and now in the end they've stopped it. I thought if they got the Chinese to do that, it'd be done in 3 months.
Mm. I think these things are important, but I also don't think that it's the end all be all, and that's why I lean more toward like the Scandinavian countries. I think they've got it figured out. Like they pioneer shit, but they pioneer shit in ways that is like forward thinking. Don't get me wrong, because China does that to an extent too, but China tends to be more greedy about it, in my opinion. Like they do it for profit more. Like the Scandinavian countries like does like insanely great technology all the damn time.
Yeah.
Entirely for the benefit of humankind.
Yeah.
And I think that's what we need.
Yeah, they do it for the. It's important when you live further north to do it for the mental well-being of your population.
They don't have much sunshine. There's a
Because-
lot
yeah,
of there's a lot of things.
There used to be, I think it was Finland, I'm not sure, but it used to be the suicide capital of the world
Yeah.
because of the darkness and the dreary people. It was depressing, you know. So the governments did loads of stuff about that, and now it's like just about the happiest place to live.
Yep. And it's amazing that they were
And
able
they
to
did
turn it
that
around.
without, there's no profit in that for them apart from, but it benefits the population who then are more productive because of it, you know.
Yep.
But that's long-term thinking, see.
It
It's
is.
not, I want my dollar now.
Yep. But the funny thing is, them being so patient about it has allowed them to make insane amounts of money, like
Yes.
by being smart. And
Yes,
they
as I said,
like
yes,
their
yes.
sovereign wealth fund and shit,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
for every citizen.
Yeah.
By the way,
It's not
I'll have
cheap
to
to live
shut
there.
down very soon because I have limited hours now. But also
Okay.
next
Yeah, I have to
week,
go to bed.
I don't know yet, But Monday I have an interview with if I get the job, I'll be a floor technician, and my schedule is going to run right into my stream time. So I'm gonna have, if I get that job, I'm gonna have to change it to Saturday or some shit, just so everybody knows.
Okay. Yeah.
No,
Yeah, I'm going to bed now anyway because it's 10 past 4 in the morning.
Yeah, I've got to go as well. So it was a good talk as always, guys. Have a good one, and I'll see you next week.
Yeah. Yeah.
later
Take care.
on.
Take care, all.